Welcome everybody to the minors finals between the Frost Wolves and the Meow Lovers. I am King Pie, and I am joined by Elite Sniper. How you doing?
Good. You?
Good, good, absolutely fabulous.
I'm excited for these finals.
I am very excited. Hopefully, it is a good game here.
Looks like we're getting into picks and bans. Looks like we got a Camazon's bans right out the gate from the Frost Foxes. Nothing unusual there. Then a Yomoja ban coming from the Meow Lovers.
Here we go. We got it. Okay. Have very standard bans around here.
Mhm.
Nobody wants to. Nobody wants Odin.
No.
Wants Odin in those games. Definitely not fun.
And the Oleron. Oleron's been pretty dominant.
Yeah, he's definitely annoying. As long as or as well as Canada. Also, I expect to see an Achilles ban here because, it's Achilles. He's pretty dumb.
Could see an Ardio ban too.
Maybe a chalk ban. Gumbo went kind of sicko mode last week
Oh,
in the semifinals with chalk. Lived on the speed buff. His soul's gonna get banned away by the Foxes. They don't want to see any magical ADCs.
They might be looking to pick up the Achilles since they are first pick.
And AMC is gonna get banned. So I'm hoping the Frost Foxes will take the Achilles here, put it in the hands of the Honkler. Very solid solo laner. Would not be upset to see him, but they're gonna go for the Gilgamesh. Do you think this is gonna be a solo lane Gilgamesh, or do you think that's for Zav in the jungle?
I feel like this is going to be a flex, so they're just going to wait to see what they get. Because
Okay.
Gilgamesh can go support also. I have seen that.
I honestly can't remember the last time I saw Gilgamesh in the solo lane. It feels like he is a jungler through and through. His Gumbo is gonna take the Achilles. I guarantee you it's gonna go to the solo lane. And Morgan Le Fay is gonna be picked up.
It looks like a
Ardio's-
Gilgamesh jungle.
Yep, nope, it's
Winning or losing doesn't
Ardio
matter.
and
We all
Ganesh
have
gonna round out
something
the
to
top
make
picks
it.
here for the Foxes. As we're waiting for one more pick from the Meow Lovers.
What would you like to see them round out the first pick phase with?
Probably a support. I feel like in the minors level, like not necessarily everybody, but some people only have like 2 or 3 like really solid picks for themselves. So if you get those Guardians banned out for you, you might just be put on an uncomfortable pick.
And we have seen that the Meow Lovers do like their Kepri.
They did play Capri last in the semifinals. There,
And there it is.
it is going to be the Capri. So, like I said, they are going to pick up their support here as we go into the second round of bans. Zeus is going to be banned out by the Meow Lovers. I don't see Josh the Landlord playing Zeus. His Hunbots is also banned. I don't think Zeus is. I don't
Zeus
know.
would be really good into their comp right now because they have like a lot of setup for Zeus right now.
But you're not wrong. There's one more ban from the Meow Lovers coming through. They're going to target an ADC here. Yep, but it's going to be the Ho Yi. They don't want Killjoy on the Ho Yi. As the Foxes have one more ban to go. They're going to ban out the Cleo.
Interesting.
They don't want to see Dummy Slick on the Cleo.
That was a very interesting ban because I don't see Cleo having too much setup on their side. I mean, they have a couple hard CCs.
Like, I definitely wouldn't want to play Cleo into a Gilgamesh Ardio Ganesh. That's just,
Yeah, exactly.
She gets punished really, really hard by CC. And wait, those 3 gods have quite a bit of CC.
And Ganesh's silence is 2 times better.
Yeah, no, it's disgusting. As we are waiting for our next pick here. Ribis gonna be locked in for the Meow lovers. Donlin really likes that pick. It's a nice safe pick over there in the duo lane.
Especially with the Khepri over there, this makes the Cryptus almost unkillable with its 3 and then the Khepri's ult.
Yeah, no, it's definitely should be a safe duo lane for the Meow lovers going into this one. As we're waiting for the 2 picks from the Foxes, looking for an ADC and a mid laner. Unless we're gonna play some weird stuff, you know. This is the Foxes. They are the favorites going into this one, based off of polls and seat wise. They're the favorites going in. I don't know. I want Ardio jungle, Gilgamesh mid.
Ganesh ADC.
Yes, Ganesh ADC exactly. As Medusa and Thoth are gonna get picked up.
They're being hovered, not picked up.
Hovered, okay. I mean, I like Thoth. Thoth is sick. But you wanna know what's better? Tiamat. And they will take the Tiamat. Tiamat's sick. I like Thoth. Thoth is a good artillery mage. I like it. Especially with a strong front line like Gilgamesh, Ardio, Ganesh. I think Thoth could work really well.
Yeah, but it's just the safe pick of the Tiamat and definitely in the ground stance where he gets the extra protections.
Oh yeah, no, it's good. As we're waiting for a jungle pick here for the Meow lovers. Is there a certain jungler you want to see here?
I mean, there's a lot of good junglers out there right now, but they could throw Fenrir in there. Let's get the CC chain up there.
I wouldn't be upset as
because you don't have to build full damage. You can just do the bruiser build, the match out the Gilgamesh's bruiser build, or Najah could be the same pickup.
as they're gonna burn. It's a little bit more time here thinking about it. As they're hovering a Daji, it's gonna be locked.
Yep,
Well, you wanted CC, and Daji does bring CC with that Palo.
Heck yeah.
So I guess I'm gonna have to ask, which team do you like going into game one?
They're both pretty much equal in my opinion, but I'm leaning towards the Frost Foxes on this one.
I'm also gonna lean towards the Frost Foxes, as I think it was just a second here.
Currently experiencing some technical difficulties.
I think they have to remake the lobby real quick.
Yep.
But like I said, I think I'm also going with the Frost Foxes. They have a really strong front line between that Gilgamesh, Ardio, and Ganesh. That's just such a strong the front line.
I mean, let alone just the Ardio alone. I mean, we saw Gumbo on it last week, and he was just out there 1v5 in with Ardio. Ardio's sustain is just nuts.
I've just been informed that they're remaking because they didn't want Morgan Le Fay. So they accidentally misclicked. So it will be the Morgan instead of Morgan Le Fay. If that changes your picks or your pick going into this one.
I mean,
I still like the Frost Foxes just because of those 3 frontliners I was talking about. But Morgan Le Fay could be sick, or not Morgan Le Fay. The Morgan could be sick going into this comp.
especially that the Morgan can opt into changing into the Achilles or the Ardio, depending on which solo laner gets ahead in this game.
Oh, for sure. Like I also like I don't know. I feel like Gilgamesh could go a bruisery build, and that's what the Morgan could turn into. If Zav gets ahead on that Gilgamesh, it's also a downside because the Morgan could turn into him and use that against his team.
100%. And also another safe pick up would be just transform into the Khepri.
Oh, 100%. 2 Khepri ults in a team fight, along with Plux and Roots, that could be
With the
detrimental.
silence?
I don't know about a silence, but
And Khepri silences.
as we're getting ready, everyone's back in, getting ready to hop in here. Like I said, they did replace the Morgan Le Fay with the Morgan.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward to have two Morgans now in the game.
Well, there's a Morgan and then there's the Morrigan. They're different. Morgan and the Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
There's more R's in the other one.
So does it just go the Morgan?
Yeah.
Morgan.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Or you can call one MILF.
Come on, not.
MLF. Yeah, MILF. No, you don't like calling them MILF?
Which one?
Both?
That can't be. That defeats the purpose of calling one.
Anyways, loading into game one here of the finals for the Miners team. Or Miners division. It's QSL. Everyone's on standard picks. We won't get to see any trolling this game. Maybe next game.
Maybe next game.
There's always hope for next game.
Because this is a best of 5.
This is, in fact, a best of 5. I forgot that. Thank you for reminding me.
No problem. So either way, we're going to get more than 2 games.
I mean, unless the first 2 games are so bad, the other team just concedes defeat. But we do, in fact, get at least 3 games here tonight.
I see that the Gilgamesh here going for the Bumbas instead of the Eye of the Jungle start.
I feel like Bumbuzz is better on him than Eye of the Jungle.
Yeah, because you're obviously gonna go the Bruiser build with Gilgamesh 9 out of 10
Oh,
times.
100%.
And that the Bumbas Hammer just helps so much in the late game.
It really does. Like, I don't like people that pick like warriors in the jungle and go full damage. Like, Bruiser is so much more effective.
The only one that could probably get away with full damage is probably Erlong nowadays.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like one of these days he'll get switched over to an assassin like Ravana did.
I can see that.
Everyone's going the basic start here. Both supports are picking up Benevolence, so we won't see a Watcher's Gift this game.
I haven't seen a Watcher Gift in a while.
I don't know. I still like it. But I like also seeing the Benevolence is picked up.
I also do like the Warriors Axe start in the support lane too.
Everyone's doing a pretty fair the start here. Nobody's doing anything spicy on positioning wise.
Just like the Kepri Charybdis did out clear, just a little bit faster.
They cleared quite a bit. Holy smokes! As there's a kerfuffle in mid lane. Zav's gonna drop kick Archer into a wall. Oh, is Zav gonna drop for first blood? It looks like he will, as Archer's gonna pick up the first blood onto Zav.
Maybe looking for the double, not gonna happen. And the point out there, Gilgamesh did burn his blink on that.
Yeah, he blinked, got Archer's beads, and there wasn't enough damage from Josh the Landlord to help finish up Archer there.
That's one thing that's the downside is TMS not going to have that early damage as most mages are going to have.
Yeah, she's definitely not. You're gonna kill people at level 1 kind of mage. As Gumbo's getting quite poked out over there.
That's sustained from Ardio.
Yeah. Oh. They both popped their meditation cloaks, as production very kindly pointed out.
Is that mutual? Just sit there and we're both going to heal.
Zav's invading back camps over there. Hopefully he doesn't get punished for it. He's gonna walk over a ward there. As the Frost Foxes continue to be out pressured there in duo lane.
I mean, Medusa did opt for the sustain over the bluestone, so
Yeah,
early.
which I mean, I like seeing the death toll over Bluestone.
Yeah, me too.
I don't
But
think Bluestone would have given them lane pressure. As everyone's just going back to farming. Nobody really wants to fall in these early fights. This Gumbo is pretty low here. He's gonna get rooted. And
no, not
oh,
enough.
very close. Honkler almost got the solo kill there. Zardio's just being a bully over there.
Did
Here
go for the
comes
T1 breastplate too.
here comes Dummy, hoping to just poke out a little bit. Oh. Gotta love the slap fest in solo lane.
It's always a good fast, especially when there's a Discordia.
As Archer's gonna ult into Daji and pull Zav back, and not too much is gonna come out of it.
A little unfortunate, but I think he kind of ran out of mana.
Yeah, but that's okay. I mean, I don't. With both of them there, I don't think it was dropped as. Is Dummy Slick's looking to go in? Oh, just gonna get poked out there by Josh and then head back to the wave to clear it. People are starting to hit level 5. I think it's level 5s all around the board. Except for Zav, he's fallen a little bit behind. Taking that early spill kind of put him there.
And he just hit 5 off those back harpies, which is good.
He's just a little behind, nothing too bad. Probably about half a level or so. Nothing he can't come back from.
The difference is not too big.
There's not a...
800.
800 gold lead for the Meow lovers. Basically off the first blood.
First blood,
just
maybe like 1 or 2 camp stolen.
Yeah, just a little bit of neutral farm that they're getting over the foxes. It's definitely been a slower paced game than what we're used to. Which I don't mind. I like these slow, methodical games.
Yeah, everybody's just testing the waters at this point.
Which is what you want to see in the finals, you know? You don't just want to see 3-man groups get speed buff at 5 minutes because it doesn't really show anything. As we're going to have a little kerfuffle here is Honkler's getting quite low.
And Artie did have meditation.
Zab's going to come in. Ooh, and not hit the stun. Very unfortunate. As they're going to walk away and Gumbo gets to live to see another day.
At the cost of his own ult, I wouldn't be upset.
Yeah, no, he got Zab's blink ult. Nothing to be upset at there.
Looks like
As Dummy's like TP's in onto the RDO.
Going into the Palo. It's one. Unable to make the RDO.
And that should be... Yep, Gumbo will pick up the kill there.
Looking like to go onto this Gilgamesh, and Dummy Slick does pick it up.
It's a 2 for nothing. And hopefully Moose can get out here, but it's not going to look... Oh, the body blocks are good. And they're going to pick up 3 there. On that nice rotation.
As soon as he saw Gumbo pop that
I got 4.
4.
That was a really good... Very unfortunate for the Frost Foxes there, that they just kind of overcommitted in solo lane and got chased all the way down to their tier 2 tower. And just everyone ended up falling for it.
This is a very unfortunate turn of events.
It was a very good play by Gumbo and Dummy Slick there. They worked really well together.
100%. Looks like Forp is going to go down on the side of the Meow lovers.
As they're going to raise that gold lead to about a little over 2k. 2.5.
2.5. XP is at 2.8. Now 3.
Yeah, they got quite a bit of XP lead here. The Frost Foxes need to figure out a strategy to stop the bleeding here.
Looks like Gilgamesh is looking to pick up this dodge. He has sort of like a revenge.
And
But
she's
the
gonna go
powwow
up
comes out.
She's gonna hit both the chains here. And nobody has beads. So they're both gonna get pulled in here, and
Capri's here.
that's gonna be very unfortunate for... Oh, that heal was massive.
Yeah, I was about to say. It's like,
Oh, and the Hulker's actually gonna get out, and Josh the Landlord's gonna pick up Dummy Slick. And are they gonna pick up Gumbo here on the end of the Kepril? That he will not. So they're gonna get out here. Very nice return kill for Josh the Landlord. That was very nice peel for the Honkler to get out.
It's like we're still gonna be battling it out though. Capri has no mana to help.
Archer's gone up into the powwow as Daji using that Morgan ult. Gonna land. TP over to the tower, okay. Then everyone's just gonna go back to their separate ways here. That did lower the gold lead just a little bit though. Brought it down to about a little under 2k now. So they did swing it a little bit. You know, any kills you get on the other team since they're ahead of you will result in more XP and gold.
Especially killing Dummy Slick there. He was ahead, so he did have that bounty on him.
He did. He was 3-0. As Gumbo's just poking out Onkler here. Yep. And Forp is going to go down for the Foxes. Yeah, the Forp. Or no, that's the Gorp. That's the Gorp.
Forp was already taken.
Yeah, no, the Gorp is going to go down. As Killjoy has a lead over Donlin over there in the duo lane.
Looks like we're about to see some pressure on this blue buff. 3 coming in.
Successful blue buff invade. They dropped the Gilgamesh Ganesh ults there. And not a lot came out of it.
No, and they still got the blue buff outfit, and it looks like they're going to get out with their lives.
Yeah, that's just mighty unfortunate there. I assume... Oh, no powwow? I think Ganesh silenced him out of the powwow. Good silence there to PO for Honkler. He's going to get out.
Seeing a Doom Orb coming out of the Morgan.
That's pretty standard, you know. She wants to... You want to go invis and then move around quite a bit. Try to reposition. As Meow Lovers are looking at Pyromancer here. I don't know if Frostbox is going to be there in time. And the Meow Lovers do secure it.
Looks like Achilles might be in trouble here.
Gumbo's taking a lot of damage. He's going to ult out. As Daji's gone up in the air. Gumbo's going to pick up Josh the Landlord. W6 can pick up Zav. Another powwow comes out, grabbing Ganesh and Artio.
The Darmanic Pillars come out.
The Dark Pillars do come out, and Ganesh is going to fall. Rapid's going to pick up that kill, and that's a 3 for nothing. Like, they got the Pyromancer and 3 kills there.
That was just very unfortunate for the Frostboxes there.
There's about a 2-level lead. It never, I mean, so solo, jungle, and mid all have 2-level leads. As Killjoy is going to try to stop them from getting this Gold Fury, but... That will be the Kepri ult, as well as Killjoy's ult.
And they are going to secure this Gold Fury uncontested.
Oh, they're going to just increase that gold lead to 5k? A little over? Yeah.
Just a little over.
5k. Very unfortunate start of game 1 for the Foxes, but this is only game 1 of a best of 5 series, so...
Ooh, a lot of Smite to play today.
There is, in fact, a lot more Smite to be played.
So back to when I was saying that they're just testing the waters. They found where the water is nice and warm for them, for the Meow Lovers.
Yeah, no, they definitely look good. Dummy 6 looks really good on this Daji, looking at 4-1 and 4.
And the Morgan's been Hitting some powwows too.
I say
Pretty nice.
Archer's turned into that dodgy almost every transformation there. With those double powwows, and there's only 2 sets of beads on the side of the foxes. So
Taking full advantage of that.
no, they are. They're Zab's 0-4 right now. Really putting him behind. As Killjoy's the only one on the Frost Fox team that's not behind.
Yeah, it's like he's pulling ahead of this Charybdis.
Yeah. He's just kind of zoning him from the waves. I mean, he's got to be careful, though.
Yeah, but the Morgan gets spotted out. Gilgamesh with the blink. With the up down.
That's going to be the ult there. That should be such a good
what a
Capriel.
good save.
That is such a good Capriel. They committed 2 ults for that. Just for Rapid to save him.
They committed everything onto that.
Now they're going to go for the Charybdis here, but Charybdis is just going to go into a 3, and that's the engagement. That was super cool. Love to see it. As the Frost Foxes are just going to walk back to their side of the jungle with their tail between their legs. They didn't really... They got Rapid's ult, but that's kind of all they got.
I'm very surprised I didn't at least invade the purple. They were right there. But it looks like Tiamat looking like she's in trouble.
Josh is super low. The Palau is just going to kill him just the damage alone. Dummy did beat the Ganesh silence as Archer goes up Palau as well.
Able to pull 2 in.
And not much is going to happen off that.
It's more of a spacing disengage tool on that one.
Yeah, no, and everyone gets out on the side of the Meow lovers. As
first tower is going to fall.
Moose is just going to walk away. They have to give up that T1 tower in mid. And this gold is a little shy of 6k. Oh, it's over 6k. A little shy of 7k. My bad. As this one's starting to spiral out of control. They really need to stem the bleeding any way they can. That's a good point. I mean, look at Rapid. He is a level up on the Honkler.
Could be half at this point. Because Nardio just did hit 12.
Just did. Okay, so the Rapid's up a half a level or so over the Honkler. That's not what you want to see. You want your solo laners to be nice and beefy ahead of everybody. That way they just feel unkillable.
If I was the Frost Fox in this situation, I'd look the farm up, but then also get wards down onto that fire pit. Because they're going to look to pull the fire at this point with this lead. And they need to know about it.
The issue is I don't think they could take a fight around this fire giant pit. I think they almost have to give it up. Or maybe go for a cheeky steal, maybe throw 1 life away and try to get it.
I'd say, like, maybe throw the Ganesh ult out there. Then maybe get the steal.
Just try. Is the Meow Lover's going to pick up, or try to pick up Pyromancer here and drop it once they see some... I say they just bait a Pyromancer here and see if they can't get a fight from the Frost Foxes. As Dodgy's going to TP in and pick up Josh. He's going to go up in the Palau.
Just barely making it into the Palau.
Barely, you're not wrong. As Dummy Slick's going to walk away with the Capriol, and Archer's going to go up, turn into Dodgy and go into that Palau again.
Just the double powwows are just insane in this game. They're so in sync.
No, it really is. It's one person comes down from the Palau and the other person goes up into it. And that's been the game plan all game. And it's working. As Gumbo might get caught out here. Oh.
And Capri does not have his ult. He did have to use it on Dodgy.
Rapid did in fact ult Dummy Slick on the way out of that team fight earlier. As the Meow Lovers pick up the Pyromancer.
Heavenly Wings upgraded.
Yeah, and he popped it, that fight. Yeah, I don't blame him. I mean, it's a fun relic, especially when you're ahead.
Especially that I think it does give you the hastened effect. Yep.
Yeah. And no movement speed penalty or anything. It's a fun item.
Which is very good on Dodgy. Makes Dodgy 1 this way easier to hit.
Oh yeah, it's fun. I like Heavenly Wings.
Artio did opt to go for the beads because these double powwows are
I know
everybody's.
everyone should buy beads on the side of Frostfox. I really want to see Ganesh win. Ganesh hits level 12, pick up a set of beads. I know it's not, team oriented, but you can't do a lot for your team when you're sitting in that gray screen.
If not, at least look up to pick Thorn, so if he does get into the powwow, he can at least return some damage.
Zeoni Fury is gonna be started here for the Meow lovers as the Foxes are trying to get their way in. It's gonna be at about 10% now, and it's just picked up. Meow lovers get that for free.
Artio gets
As
rooted.
the Honkler is just gonna fall here to Gumbo. So if you're the Frost Foxes, do you even try to fight anymore, or you just give stuff up and farm and hope that there's a chance late game?
I'd say just give up everything at this point. Maybe send one person to fire. But just try to farm and get to the late game where everything becomes even.
As Archer's gonna go into turn into Dodgy there. Zab's gonna miss the drop kick. Archer's gonna go up in the powwow. Oh, good blink from Zab to avoid all the chains there. As Josh is getting dove by the real Dodgy, and Archer's just gonna hit him with the line.
As Fire Giant's already at half health. Yeah, at this point, they're just going to have to give it up. They can't even send one person in.
So Killjoy is trying to just keep people away from him.
Especially with Gilgamesh off in the left lane on his own.
And Moose is just going to get picked up there for just being too far forward with no friend. As Dummy Slick goes up into the powwow here.
But his ult hits the Capri and
Like Rapid's going to fall. Archer's going to pick up Killjoy here, and the Honkler is all by himself here, and he's going to fall to Donlin.
Yeah, this should be a free Fire Giant and maybe a T1 for the Foxes here.
Say the Meow Lover is going to get fire for sure, no doubt about it. Hopefully Zav could pick up a little bit of gold for the boys here taking this tower.
Yep. Maybe he can push for the T2.
That took so long to get that Fire Giant.
It did. It looked like it was only Morgan and Charybdis. Because I did see Gumbo zoning.
Yeah. Zab's gonna pick up the made the purple buff too. Uh-oh. Here comes Dummy Slick.
Comes the jump, but Daji can just chase. Maybe. Powwow is not available.
She beads too. So Dummy Slick won't have that beads for the next fight. Assuming they fight in the next 145 seconds here.
Like, I want to see the Meow Lovers go to this left lane, get that T1, T2 out. Because that'll set him up for another Fire Giant. It's other than mid lane, it's their most forward push. It looks like they're opting to go into this right lane grouped up.
I know they are 5-man grouped in right lane as the Frost Foxes are kind of split all over the map here. Zab's gonna run over to the right lane. Nope, he's gonna back. Killjoy's also gonna back. Perfect. As they start their siege here, I don't want to see the Foxes defend this 2 tower.
I don't even think they can defend the Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. They can at least put up a little bit of a defense on it, but with how far behind they are, Ganesh is level 12, man.
Yeah, and now Capri does have the level lead on the solo laner.
Yeah, no, Kepri is ahead. So Rapid is ahead of Honkler here. Moose is down 3 levels to Rapid.
But the Gilgamesh did catch up in levels with Dummy Slick.
Yeah, no, Zav has gone into farming mode.
Which is exactly what you need to see. But not just on one person. I need to see that on everybody to catch up.
Yeah, no, they definitely need to... I say they need to farm. They need to give up these towers here because it's not what they need.
As the Gilgamesh ult drops, the powwow comes out. And the second powwow comes out.
And Zab's gonna get pulled here as the Kepriel comes out really early.
That was a little too
There's
early.
a three-man Kepri route there, and that is very unfortunate for Killjoy there.
Yeah, Gumbo looking for more because he wants to use more of those executes.
Yeah, no, he's gonna execute the tower there, and
Yep.
looked very cool smashing through it.
Yep. He executed the hour. 100%.
Yeah, you never just execute a tower before?
I've Capri ulted the tower first.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
100%.
100% can be done, yeah. As this gold lead grows to over 12k.
And looks like they're just going to drop all the towers, which is a very, very good play. That was a very good fire push. Clearing out all the towers on the map. And is leaving Phoenix's left. We are seeing these Tiamat minions pushing up this right lane too. Pretty hard, so Honkler can push this up pretty heavily with those. As they're looking like they're going for the Fury over there. And they end up getting the Primal Fury uncontested. Gilgamesh is stealing away some back farms. Gonna secure the blue buff for themselves.
Trying to get any ounce of farm they can here. As like I said, this is getting out of control.
Not as much now that we're seeing, full itemizations and the levels coming up to that 20 marker.
You know, we are getting close, Tiamat's almost level 20. It's kind of where you want your mid lane mage to be, is max level, full build. As you still don't want to see your support level 13 so far behind. He is not going to be able to do anything being that far behind.
Granted, she does have a pretty tanky build, but at the same time, that level difference, no matter how tanky you are, you're still going to get dropped by a 20.
Yeah, no, it's...
Looks like we're setting up for Fire Giant. Fire Giant is spawning.
Fire's coming up as... Where is it? Okay.
Is using that Fog of War to their advantage.
That's just going to hide there. I mean, I'd be hiding too. Killjoy's going to dash away, and Zab's going to blink in onto Archer, or get Archer's beads.
Very
As
good.
the fire is so low. Dodlin's just back there soloing it. And Meow lovers will pick it up.
I wasn't even paying attention to that.
And Killjoy got deleted. Zab's going to jump in looking for Archer. Zab's going to get deleted too. First pal out of the fight comes up. There's the second pal out of the fight. And everybody is out.
They all got the beads.
Fox is just going to run away. Uh-oh.
Looks like Honkler's just going to
Gumbo's going to pick up Honkler, and Gumbo's just going to run in there. Nobody's killing Gumbo.
No.
With a build like this, with how far ahead he is, this man is unkillable.
Yeah, he's 6-0 and 10. He's been everywhere. It looks like it's going to be the game call.
I say Right Phoenix is going down, and I don't think Moose and Josh can save this game as the Titans down.
Yep.
That was game one, going in the Meow lovers' favor.
I mean,
didn't look close.
Oh, this game went from 100 to 0 real quick. It looked like it was going to be, a little slap fight, testing the waters, and then all of a sudden the Meow Bravos just ran off with it.
Yeah, no, they impressed me. Zab's teams looked good all season, and then Archer and Dummy Slick did this double dodgy combo, and it really caught everybody off guard.
The dodgy to be banned out this game too.
I don't know if dodgy needs to be banned as much as the Morgan, because
they were both pretty dominant on each of their picks.
Yeah, no, 100%. I don't know, but they definitely got to figure something out, because going into game two, you don't want to be down 0-2, especially if both games weren't close. They got to get that figured out. As these player damage numbers don't look great.
Except for Gumbo there with 22.
Like, no, well, obviously, the red team's numbers look better. But anyways, we're gonna throw it into a quick break here as they get ready for game 2.
See you guys in P's and B's.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Miners Finals. I am still King Pie, along with Elite Sniper here.
I am still the elite sniper.
I'm glad that you're still him. Anyways, going into game 2 here, Olaran Mojic Kamazat's banned, same as the first. And there is the Morgan ban that I said needed a change coming out from the Foxes here. It looks so good in game 1 there. You don't want to put Archer back on that. It's AMC also.
For the Odin, Gumbo might be able to get the Achilles again. There it is.
Yep, nope, they're going to insta-lock that Achilles.
I mean, he had a little rough start, but he bounced back.
He definitely lost lane early, but I mean, he never got soloed. He kept doing what solo laners do, and just late game got ahead.
Mm-hmm. As the next 2 picks coming from the Foxes here. Opting for the Geb.
Geb, okay. Put Moose on something he's probably comfortable on, as the Ganesh didn't. He had some good Dharmic pillars, don't get me wrong, couple good silences. But other than that, he looked very uncomfortable. Maybe it was just the level deficit he had, but some of the positioning I saw was not the greatest. His souls all seem to be picked up by the Foxes. As they're going to go right back to that Kepri and Charybdis. I mean, if it isn't broke, don't fix it. They want to their team comp from game 1 minus the Morgan. Do it.
Yep.
I am the terror of the dead.
Show them that you banned the Morgan for no reason. Like, we can run the exact same comp with a different mid laner and it will still work.
Yeah, but the Dodgy might have a little bit more of an issue with the Geb, especially in the soul.
Oh, yes. Yeah, 100%. As Chiron's going to be picked up here.
Especially the CMU and everything, too.
Yeah, that's a Killjoy pick right there. I 100% think that's going to be in your ADC lane right there. I've seen quite a few times this season. As we're going to go into our second banning phase, Ravana is going to be banned by the Foxes.
It's interesting. Opting not to ban the dodgy away, saying that they can deal with it now.
I mean, they have Geb cleanse, Chiron cleanse. Like, I definitely think they're positioned better this game to go against the Dodgies than they were.
Mm-hmm. I'd be looking to maybe pick up a Thanatos instead of the dodgy now.
Okay, I got to. I forgot to. Okay.
Thanatos can get around that Geb shield, and looks like the RDO is going to be banned.
There we go. I set the predictions up. Got it. Okay. RDO's banned. The second ban phase as well. Yeah, like you said. The Honkler looked good on it. I mean, granted they didn't win, but he still did RDO things on
and
it.
he almost soloed Gumbo twice.
Yeah, no, he like in the laning phase he was doing really, but just he fell behind because of the pressure that Dummy Slick and Gumbo were making. As we're waiting for one more ban from the Meow Lover.
For the Kali.
Oh, Foxes were banning, my bad. As the Kali gets banned. They don't want to see Dummy Slick on the Kali. As Gilgamesh gets banned by the Meow Lovers. Do you think Zav's Gilgamesh should have been banned? Would you want to see him go back to it?
I would have probably liked to see him go back to him at least one more game because maybe he just had that rough start because he did
That's
get
fair.
the blink off. I mean,
That is fair.
He probably has a mid lane now that could get that first blood kill compared to the Tiamat.
Get to the Chaka!
As we're getting the King of
As a
Sustain.
Chalk. Yeah. Mr. Thunder and Lightning himself. As we're looking for 2 picks here for the Meow Lovers.
And the Foxes opted to get their jungle as a counter picks.
They're looking at Tiamat here, going to take that away from Josh, who didn't look too bad on it in game 1.
The Hun
And they're
Bats.
hovering a Hunbots as well.
I really like the Hun Bats here.
That just press 4 and separate a team fight.
It's like Geb can't do anything if he's in there too. Now hover the Susano instead.
Oh. I mean, Susano is my favorite assassin. And I'm really interested to see Dummy Stick play him. As we're waiting for one more pick here from the Frost Foxes. I'm going to assume it's going to be a jungler here for Zav. As,
I mean, with their team comp, I could see an Erlong. Just keeping that pressure momentum. Because their team has a lot of pressure on the Foxes right now.
yeah. They just have to make sure to, they just have to make sure they don't, fall behind again. Like, they can't let game 1 get in their head.
No.
You know, it was such a... It looked so out of control from like the 6 or 7 minute mark. And it was, you know, you can't let that get to you. You know, there's still potentially 4 more games to play this set.
Yeah, especially that it's like you said, it's not a game to the best of 3.
Yeah, no, this is a best of 5. As Fenrir gets picked up while we were talking, and
always love a good Fenrir pick.
Yeah, but it's best of 5. You know, you can't let game 1 wear you down.
Mm-hmm.
But whose team you like in here? You got the Meow Lovers going up 2-0, or the Frost Foxes tying up the series?
I'd like to see the Frost Foxes bring it back because they have the pressure now. They have the early game assassin. They have a Soul with good push potential, a Geb with good shielding, and a Chalk that can sustain through everything.
I'm going to be biased here and go for the Meow Lovers because I am a big Susano boy. Big fan of the god, and I like seeing it do well.
Looks like both jungle picks our sides.
Yeah, no, 100% here. As we're going to...
We're going to see a Geb jungle.
You know what? No. Please. Zav, don't do it. No. No Geb jungle.
Geb
Like,
mannequins.
listen, I'd rather see the chalk jungle than the Geb jungle, okay?
Oh no. Hidden Blade, Blinking Geb. It's kind of scary.
Yeah, but
Especially with book build now. Kind of scary.
do you go book build in the jungle and Geb?
Oh yeah.
That's disgusting.
Free stacks. And plus, he runs. You need poly on him. So why
Oh,
not get the Book of
100%.
the Dead? So why not pick up the Book of the Dead?
It's, still trying to get in the game here. We're getting a low res diff here.
Yep.
I figured. So what do you think the Foxes are going to do differently than what they did in game 1?
See, I wouldn't change what they did at the beginning. They tried to get that early kill. That
Yeah,
could
no,
have
the level 1
helped them.
aggression.
They need to keep that, especially now with the Fenrir.
But do you think they lost game 1 based off of that level 1
No.
death that Zav had?
No, they lost momentum when I think the RDO could not find a kill. And then the Daji decided to come help finally.
Yeah, no, that 3-man kill that well, let's see, it was Zav, Honkler, and Josh that all died over there. No, they ended up picking up 4 in
Yeah,
that
they
blue
picked
buff at like 6 minutes in.
No, like they had the right idea. Just they need to have a bit more execution now. And I think they have the comp to push their early aggression that they want to do now. Because Susano, I don't think is an early god. I think he has to hit 5 like a Hunbats to do anything, and at least one item.
As we're finally gonna load in to game 1. Or game 2. My bad, I can't.
And
My head's still spinning after that game 1 play, okay? Gotta wrap my head around it. As looks fairly standard. We will not see a Geb jungle. So sorry, Sniper. No Geb jungle for you. As it will be Killjoy on the Chiron, like I thought. That's a pick. Usually you see Killjoy on like that, and Scotty are 2 gods he enjoys quite a bit.
time Eye of the Jungle coming out from both assassins.
Yeah, no, I like Eye of the Jungle on Susano. Give him a little bit of attack speed early game.
I don't
That-
really
that-
like it on Fenrir though.
I can agree on that one. I like a little bit more bruisery Fenrir. Just because late game you kind of just become an old bot.
And especially Bumba's also gives you that sustain in the jungle, and he's going to be diving a lot if he plays this Fenrir correctly.
Yeah, 100%. But Susano, I really like Protector of the Jungle late game. You know, you just you blink in, you choose somebody, you hit them with your 1, and they should just die. That 12% power and 12% defense
And
buff,
Meow
you kind of just
often for all beads too.
yeah,
Just
no, I
because
see
of
that.
Fenrir.
Yeah, no, which see that's how you respect a team. They should have done that last game. The Foxes should have against the 2 dodgies instead of just getting 2 pairs of beads.
But Gumbo's still being a Chad. Going with the meditation over the beads.
Yeah, no, I don't blame him. I mean, he has a CC immune ult. He doesn't really need beads if he holds it correctly.
This time, the duo clear is the exact same. Again, they're at the exact same time.
As it looks like Chiron and Geb will out pressure them here this time. As
Good thing 2 Hectics coming. The mid's being pretty calm over there. This time around.
as there wasn't no early first blood this game. I mean, I don't think Soul has that early kill potential either. You know, and Soul, I think they both have about the same.
I think she does if she has her passive.
That's fair.
That passive with mannequins hurts a lot.
Oh, 100%. Soul hits, like her autos hits, can hit very hard early game. As long as you're managing that passive correctly.
Looks like looking for an invade into those harpies back there.
Yeah, no, Dummy Slick is invading a little bit. You know, just taking a little bit here and there.
Oh, he's going on a little adventure.
Yeah, no, I don't blame him.
Sightseeing.
'Cause he's also gonna pick up that solo harpy there.
Yep, he's going to pick up both Sharpies.
Yeah. As there's a little kerfuffle in duo lane over the wave, you know, chilling as Zav's looking around trying to find any scraps that have been left behind, and he's not finding them, but he's looking for the blue buff invade. They want the blue. Zav found Dummy Slick here. Or maybe Dummy Slick found Zav, but Zav's gonna retreat to his side of the jungle, and that will be that.
Like, he might contest the blue.
If Dummy Slick could steal that, that'd be nasty.
He
As
does
he
not.
will not get it, and he's out because Susano is slippery. As there's a red buff invade happening, and the only one there to defend it was Kepri. As
Enlarged did pick it up. It did go the way of
Enraged.
the cross. Enraged.
but no, Moose did in fact pick up the red buff, and he's gonna waddle over to duo lane and
Say,
show
look at my
off
damage.
he's gonna show off his red belt. He got
He's at that point, like, 1v1 me now.
yeah. As this is an even game. About 300 gold in favor of Meow lovers, but that's nothing to write home about. Yeah, see everyone's farming and now it's back down again.
Nothing crazy has happened, unlike game 1.
Yeah, no, it's still 0-0. 3.5 minutes in.
Chalk ulted and forced the Achilles out.
Yeah, Kelly's did ult out as well. As there's a kerfuffle in mid lane, if we can. There we go. As Zav is going to pick up Dummy Slick for the first blood there, and Tiamat's going to beads Zav's ult.
Very good first blood for the Foxes.
Yep.
Is that early aggressive Fenrir? Looks like Chiron
As-
might be in trouble here.
As Rapid missed a little bit, but it shouldn't matter as... Oh! Very, very fortunate. Killjoy picks up the last hit there onto Donlin and gets the revive.
It was unfortunate that Kepri was not 5 for that fight.
Very unfortunate.
But it did look like the Susano did hold onto his beads, though.
He did.
As Achilles, it looks like he's going in on this chalk.
As
Meditation has been popped.
The
and
Honkler's
Gumbo
gonna
goes down.
solo Gumbo. You know, chalk is disgusting. As they're just... And Zav's gonna pick up Dummy Slick as
Dummy Slick.
Dummy Slick's gonna pick up Honkler.
Thanks to that Scorpion there.
Yeah, no, that Scorpion 100% just gave Dummy a kill there.
Is now,
Very...
as Fenrir is just going to clean up all this jungle now for free. Gumbo might spot him out. No, not yet.
So there's a little bit of a lead for the Frost Fox, about 600. 500 or so. Going down. As Frost Fox is going to pick up the Oreos here. They're looking at the Gorp. Bunch of wards placed on it. It's just about half. Kepri's going to throw an ability. He's going to get Fenrir ulted. He's going to just die. I don't know if they needed to commit 3 ults to that Kepri, but
I thought
Rapid
they would have
will
held on to the Geb. They
yeah,
could've
no, the
used
Geb
it.
ult could have been held.
It's Gumbo here is looking for revenge on the Honkler. Still a pretty even fight, even though Honkler did get a kill.
Yeah, no, they both got their Blackthorn Hammer. Chalk's got that T1 trans, but that doesn't add a lot.
I think it's like 10 damage at most.
Yeah, 10 physical power. A little bit MP5. But looks like Dodlin's a little in danger down there in the duo lane. He got poked out pretty hard. As Dodlin, it will fall to Killjoy using them snipes.
Killjoy's looking real good onto this Chiron right now.
Oh, this is one of Killjoy's picks right here, this Chiron.
As they're looking for gold.
They are going to try to go for an early Gold Fury here as the Meow Lovers are trying to rotate, but it doesn't look like they know.
They do.
As
They don't
Gold's
have-
about 30 or 20% HP, and it's dead.
Yep.
As Dummy Six just dropped the ult really early, and ooh, very nice Kepri ult from Rapid there.
And they're not going to be able to catch the Susano with the
Yeah, no,
30 movement speed abilities he has.
very, very fun god, I promise. As Foxes increased the gold lead. It's about 1,700 or so. As 18.
About 19.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
And Honkler's starting to pull ahead in levels here over Gumbo.
And surprisingly, Forb has not gone down yet. Especially with the Frost Fox's lead, I figured they would have picked it up by now. So they can get that Pyromancer pretty early. A little bit of a skirmish for those side harpies. Nothing to, rattle about.
Yeah.
This game have a lot more wards than last game, as I noticed. They have this whole right side map lit up.
Oh yeah, no, there are a lot of wards. Everyone's getting their jitters out. The Frost Foxes, their semifinal set wasn't competitive. No bias towards teams they played, but it just didn't look good. As
He's in
Dummy
trouble.
Slick should just. Oh, Killjoy hit the snipes, and he will not. Killjoy will fall to Dummy Slick there, drop in the ult. But the Frost Foxes are looking warmed up now after that game 1.
As Gumbo did get that for himself. He did secure the blue buff and the kill on the Fenrir.
Zab will fall there.
So this is a good play by Gumbo right there. Get him back into this game. Now a level up on the chalk.
Yeah. And Chalk is just chilling. He's between the Geb shield and his 3, he's just looks unkillable.
Like TMI might be in danger, but looks like he get jumped out. Looking to pick up this Pyromancer for the Meow Lovers. To capitalize on getting that
Say
kill.
it's about half HP. Hopefully Moose can. Oh, he's gonna push him off of it. Just the presence of Geb alone got them to go off of it, as they're gonna pull it up. Frost Foxes are gonna pull it, and the only one there is Khepri. And Kepri's just dead. Yeah, no, Birdlies definitely follows the Khepri grab. This Dummy Slick's gonna get caught out here, and so is Gumbo. Gumbo's also gonna get caught out, as that's a three for nothing. Now he's got a Pyromancer. As Killjoy's just over here farming. Killjoy's just gonna dash away and say see you later. As he's just gonna go back to farming. As Josh is just wailing on these towers as souls do, and that is a free T1 tower in mid.
So,
A little over 3k gold lead.
looks like the Fury's about to come up, but don't know the timer on it quite yet.
Yeah,
About 40 seconds.
there we go.
I'd be looking for the Frost to get, some wards down over at Fire and then go for the gold. Let's see.
So this Primal Fury is definitely a useful Fury here. As everyone's just farming it. Even though it looks like the Meow Lovers are positioned around this gold than the Foxes are. Because it looks like Gumbo's gonna... Yep. So everyone's coming over. As it looks like the Foxes have the more aggressive positioning here.
Got the ward advantage too. I'm pretty sure that they
It's already half. 30 HP, and that's the Susano ult, and the Frost Foxes. Kepri's gonna drop the beads, and they're about half. There is Gumbo's in there, but it doesn't have any help. As it looks like this is just gonna be a back off here, as 4 ults got expended from the Frost Foxes, and they didn't get anything but the Gold Fury out of it.
And then ult, and that was about it.
Yeah.
If I was Meow, I'd be looking to fight right now. Pick a fight. All 4 ults are down.
No, they're gonna look at this T1 tower here and pick this up. Hopefully pick it up. There we go, and they got it.
Looks like they're gonna pick up the fort for themselves too.
They're gonna pick up a nice Scorpion here, upgrade their buffs. As everyone's just gone back to farming. Nobody really wants to fall behind here.
They're just going back into Ultra Farm mode. This game it's not out of hand yet.
No, this is definitely not out of hand. Although it is about... Oh, excuse me, 4k gold lead as Josh the Landlord picked up Rapid Carnation. As Zav hits a nice stun, and that's just going to result in death. As Archer and Donlin will both fall. One killed a Zav and one killed a Killjoy. As it looks like they're going to try to pick up this T1 tower in duo lane. As the solo laners are still boxing each other. 15 minutes in the game just chilling in their lanes. Solo laner things. That T1 tower will fall.
Looks like they're opting to go for the T2.
So it looks like they're going to push. Here comes Dummy Slick trying to get the Honkler off of... The Honkler will fall.
That was a good bait from Gumbo there.
Yeah, no, so there's no wards on that side for... No wards on that side for the Frost Foxes, so he didn't know Dummy Slick was coming. Because they did get that T2 tower over there in duo lane, while we were distracted in solo lane.
And it looks like the solo T1 might not quite fall.
And Zav is over there messing with Gumbo, and Dummy Six could come over there and punish another person. As those two are working really well together this set.
And as you can see, also the solo jungle on both teams are equal in kills.
Yeah. As Pyromancer's being looked at by the Meow Lovers here, and Susanna Ult's gonna get popped really early.
And the Geb stole the Pyromancer with his 2 there.
You definitely, if you're Susanna, hold your ult there a little bit longer. Because he didn't even let it charge up, so he couldn't get... He didn't get a knock up on anybody. Like, if he could have knocked Geb, maybe stolen. Like, Team 1's gonna fall here. The Frost Foxes are gonna pick that up. As this gold lead's got to about 7k now. Now is when the Meow Lovers need to start being worried, like, hey, you know, what are we doing wrong? Game 1 went so well for us. And I think it's Shazav is looking better on this Fenrir than he did on the...
Gumbo looking like he's in trouble.
mission.
Geb's gonna pick it up.
Gumbo is just gonna get popped by the Geb while trying to ult away.
As they're looking for the Fire Giant after killing Gumbo, which is a very smart move.
I mean, Donlin's on the other side of the map. They see him pushing tower, so... Donlin should just get that tower and push another one, honestly. It looks like they're gonna give up this fire completely and head towards that left lane.
They could easily go for the Oni here. The bounce back. The Oni is coming up in 10 seconds.
Yeah, but it looks like all of the Meow Lovers are just going to fall back here. They don't want to get caught out of position because it's at that point, like, careful. Because there are no towers left in that left lane. So if they pick you on that Fury, they can just run it down left in the game.
100%, 100%. As it looks like the Frost Foxes are going to opt for the Oni, which is going to be huge with the fire push.
As the Oni Fury is picked up by the Foxes, like you said. Increasing this gold lead to about a little under 9k.
Besides all odds, Gumbo on this Achilles does have top player damage.
Yeah, no, he's doing a lot. Despite his scoreline, he's doing Achilles things. Is Chalk still working on them Transcendent stacks?
Needs maybe 1 or 2 waves. Probably just 1 more wave.
Yeah, say it needs 2 waves. There's only 6 minions and a creep wave. Oh, 100%. That's what everybody does. You can't ever stack. That's everybody else's stacks.
Who stacks in Smite?
Exactly. As they're grouped up for a T2 solo lane tower push here. As they just gonna get this. As they're sieging forward here, as Shock's gonna blink ult. They hit 2 people there, and another blink comes out. As Geb blinked in. Kepri's gonna drop the ult on a Archer, and they're gonna get this Phoenix.
Which is a very good siege by the Foxes there.
And they're definitely not done. They're gonna head towards that middle tower. Because they got the Susano Kepri ults out. I mean, granted they did use 4 ultimates for the Phoenix, but they're gonna pick up that T2 tower in mid, and it looks like they're gonna. But I'm sure they have quite a decent chunk of gold in their pockets here that they probably won't spend.
Just gonna clear up their jungle, just make sure that the Meow Lovers don't get anything out of it.
Yeah, Chalk can back and finish his bulwark, I assume that is. He's sitting on about 2k gold in his pocket. I assume that's bulwark. There's no way he buys a pestilence, right? Definitely gonna be a bulwark.
It's gonna be a bulwark. But I'm very surprised that no one on the team of Meow didn't pick up pestilence with the Fenrir, Soul, Chiron in chalk heals.
You know, there's a divine ruin and a beat stick, and that's the only anti-heal they have.
Nice.
As they're looking at this left Phoenix here.
Yeah, it looks like all ults are up besides Soul on this side of the Frost Foxes.
As Zav's gone in with the ult and get the beads out of Gumbo. And
And this Phoenix is just dropping so fast.
Honkler's gonna ult. There goes the Moose's ult. They should just call a retreat here. They got the Phoenix and they're gonna leave. They dropped another 4 ults and just left.
Yeah, they have to have at least a couple thousand in their pockets at this point.
Oh yeah, no, they all have. They still got a good chunk of gold in their pockets. Back, yep, it was a bulwark like I thought, and he's gonna go into probably a spectral. He's gonna round out the build of spectral. Honkler will.
Very surprised not to see a Perdwin.
Looks like they're gonna group up. Probably take Pyromancer here while they wait for spawn. For the most part, actives are up for everybody in the Frost Foxes. You know, a couple blinks are down. Killjoy's Aegis will be up in 15 seconds. That's Tiamat doesn't have her Aegis. There's no sprint for Rapid. Gumbo's beads are down.
They can really look to pick off Gumbo here. And maybe get this Fire Giant off it. Knowing the beads are down.
They're putting all their baskets in Rapid, stealing this Fire Giant. His Dummy Stick's gonna go down. The Foxes are just gonna get the Fire Giant and a pick. Okay, no, this Fenrir is with that Bruiser build. Like I said, I like just doing so much. That's a Blink Gebel. Picking up 2 as they get the Charybdis beads.
They might be looking.
I think they're just gonna pick up this mid tower here, or mid Phoenix, and then just end, or at least see what they can do here. As
Spinner's ult is looking to come back up very, very soon with this cooldown build.
they're gonna pick up that Phoenix, yep, that Phoenix is gonna drop again. And now this is the awkward Titan dance that we're gonna see, as they're up 15.6k gold. Fenrir is gonna ult the Charybdis because she's got no beads, and very nice Capriol, but it's just not gonna matter. Oh, very, very clutch 3 to get in there, but that's not gonna matter. The Frost Foxes are gonna tie up the series 1-1. And they looked very good this game.
100%. They found their footing.
They did. They looked a lot more comfortable. Zav had a way better showing on this Fenrir. He just built a little more tanky and just went in.
Yeah, he was much more comfortable on the Fenrir than he was on that Gilgamesh last game.
But if we can see some numbies here.
Some numbies.
Yeah, good old numbies. As Gumbo did so much damage. 17k damage.
Most in the lobby.
Yeah, Gumbo did so much, but there wasn't a lot of damage numbers for anybody else. There's lots of wards placed. But yeah, no, Killjoy looked very comfortable on the Chiron, as we knew he would. It's one of his picks. And yeah, no, everyone looked comfortable on the side of the Frostwolves. Like I think game 1 was just their warm up game.
So what do you think the Meow lovers are gonna have to do for this game 3?
Probably ban out Geb. Geb was a nuisance that game.
You think they're gonna take away the Fenrir?
I mean, if Fenrir gets picked up again, just get CCM ults. Like, I guess he was last pick. I don't know. This is their predicament. Unfortunately, I don't have a solution for them. They kind of just lost that one.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, we're gonna throw in a brief intermission here, and
We'll be right back.
yeah, we'll be back. Hey everybody, welcome back to Game 3 of the Minors Finals. We're obviously already picks at bands, as the bands are pretty standard here. Camzot's Ode Morgan and AMC. As the first three for the Foxes are going to be Soul, Chiron, Geb. Then catching us up here on for the Meow Lovers picks, Charybdis. And it's still Pie here, King Pie. And I got Elite Sniper with me. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Good. Glad to hear it.
I'm very surprised the Achilles didn't show. It didn't get banned.
Get to the chaka!
Definitely, it's not picked or banned right now.
I am the terror of the depths.
And Ganesh is going to be their pick heading into the second band phase,
You only hit what you aim at.
as they could have gone with they didn't pick up the Kepri this game.
Standing no barrier to our success.
Fenrir is going to see a ban this game.
Yeah, no, they will ban away that Fenrir from Zav, who looks really good on it in game 2. As should be the Frost Foxes ban here. Yep, was in fact allowed through. Which Enraged Moose looked better on it. Looked more comfortable in game 2 on the Geb than he did in game 1. Ollie is going to be banned out again. They do not want Dummy Slick on the Collie. Nike's going to be the 5th and final ban.
And then the Hornbutts.
And the Hunbots, yes. Like I said, you can just press 4 and separate a team fight. It's a really strong ultimate. And we'll see what the Meow Lovers take here, as they're going to take the Achilles for themselves.
You are finished.
So they're going to have a Chalk and Achilles. So you think it's Achilles Jungle, right?
Yeah,
For a
Achilles
Dummy
jungle.
Slick? Or do you think he's going to take the Chalk?
Oh no, I think Gumbo would want to take the chalk. He looked pretty dominant on it last week.
Yeah, no, in the semifinals, Gumbo did look really good. on that chalk. But he also looked really good on Achilles when he played as well. So
It's going to be interesting to see once we get in the game.
as the 2 picks for the Frost Foxes is what we're waiting on now. This Guan Yu is going to be hovered as a potential solo laner there for the Honkler. So why no Mulan? People say that Mulan is a really good boxer into Achilles.
Yeah. I don't know why we're not seeing so much Milan, because Milan can just stop him from doing the shield bash. And, just hop on top of him. She gets the sustain from her 2 to get out of execution range.
Yeah. As Erlong's also going to be hovered here for the Foxes. So Guan Yu gets locked and sold to Erlong, so I'm going to assume Erlong jungle for Zav.
You'll never defeat me.
And it will be Guan Yu solo for the Honkler.
So we're seeing a Ganesh mid lane here. They could Heimdall.
Face the bitter
Okay.
winds of Niflheim.
Opt for the 4 physical.
Well, Archer once upon a time was an ADC main before he switched to mid, so seeing him on a hunter isn't, too far-fetched.
It does look like Achilles is going to be in the jungle.
Okay, so looking at these team comps, who do you think is going to go up 2-1 in the set? You got the Frost Foxes, the Meow Lovers.
I'm going to give it to the Meows this game. I really like the Achilles being in the jungle, and then Gumbo did look really dominant on that chalk.
Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna give it to the Foxes though. I'm not a big fan of these 4 physical team comps just because
Geb's going to be unkillable.
Yeah, no, Geb is gonna be, especially because it's 2 hunters. I feel like it's gonna be really hard for Geb to die.
As we are getting into game 3, everybody's loading in.
Yeah, no, we'll load in here. We'll make sure everybody sees what everybody is. As Killjoy's going to go back to the Chiron. Moose is also back on Geb, as well as Josh on the... Zav will, in fact, be taking the Erlong. Honkler's on Guan, and as I thought, it will be Archer on the Charybdis. We've seen it before. He played in the semifinals.
Everybody seems to be loading in. Everybody's picking up their items.
Eye of the Jungle for the Achilles.
Which is very surprising, because I think Bumba's works really well on him, too.
Definitely, no, I like the... I definitely like the more bruisery Achilles builds in the jungle, which he probably still will go. But I don't know. I really like Bumbas because Hammer is fun.
Hammer is a lot of fun. You just see everybody's health drop because true
As
damage.
2 Manic Inceptors being picked up on the Frost Foxes, one for Soul and one for Erlong.
As we see a Watcher's gift finally come through. Or Sentinel's gift, my bad.
Yeah, no, it's... No, I like Watch or Sentinels. God, I've been calling it Watcher's Gift forever.
Same.
Because everybody's doing their normal starts. Nobody's... I feel like everyone's just gonna start here forever. It's just it's a consistent start. Here's a pause. It's coming out.
As Geb's attempting to do the splits.
Yeah. You ever never just seen a boulder split before?
No comment on that, Pi. No comment.
No. Okay. So what do you think the Meow Lovers do differently this game than the...
I mean, I don't think they did anything too wrong last game. It's just that, other than being at the wrong place at the wrong time a couple times, just getting picked off.
So far, whatever team has gotten first blood in this series walks away with the win.
It's just that momentum. It's like, hey guys, we got first blood. Let's keep it rolling.
It could be coincidental that that's how it's happened, but of the two teams that has gotten first blood is in
Gumbo and
effect.
Honkler are looking real low right now.
Yeah. No, it's just solo lane things. You know?
I like to believe sometimes it's not solo things, but
Yeah.
maybe
just
actually a kill. Sometimes.
Sometimes. Is ooh, I'm gonna be looking like a mid fight here if we could go over to the mid lane here for this. Never mind, I forgot Charybdis is the mid laner. She'll just 2 all the way in as Achilles gonna take a lot of damage, and oh, if they could have found a couple of autos more, that would have been a kill on a
just hit
dummy
one.
slick. As Heim's gonna TP, using that nice Bifrost there. Super safe picks here for the back line for the Meow lovers. Between the Charybdis 3 and the Heimdall 3. Really safe picks here is Gumbo's getting poked out, but also so is the Honkler. He's quite low. A lot of sustain coming from this duo lane here. Or not duo lane, solo lane.
It's practically like anything you could do, I could do better between the two gods here.
Yeah. But Guan can heal his teammates, Chalk cannot.
But Chalk can slow, or Guan doesn't when he heals.
Exactly. No, fair enough. There's a lot of pressure here for the Frost Foxes back in this duo lane like they did.
Everybody's just slowing down the pace now, going back to farming.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
I do like this a little more methodical games than the arena games. They're
It's like maybe like one arena game per week is nice to watch.
yeah, just the whole W key and win.
Mm-hmm. But other than that, I like to see these long, pacey games.
Oh, 100%. I feel like whoever hits 5 here.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Whoever hits 5 is just going to take it.
Yeah. As the Honkler must have realized that whoever hit 5 was going to kill because he backed off, realizing he was not going to be the one to hit 5.
And I also noticed Chalk still has the med, where Honkler had to use his.
Yeah, no, that's fair. As if I'm Gumbo here, I'm holding this wave because here comes Dummy Slick right into it, and
he caught the dash.
That's so much damage. As Gumbo's going to pick up first blood for the Meow lovers. Nice stun by Dummy Slick into the Chalk ult, and
if anything goes by your prediction, Meow lovers could take this.
yeah, as Killjoy's going to pick up Rapid there. As
Good one for
Zav,
one.
so it says Zav came over and had a nice gank there. But no, as of so far in this set, first blood equals win. So if the Meow lovers take it, we know that's how it works. As Zav's gone up onto Charybdis here, and Charybdis is going to press 3 and walk away. That's a fun god.
Charybdis is just too safe.
Yeah, no, like I said, there's a really safe back line coming from the Meow lovers between the Charybdis and the Heim. Ugh. As there's just so much pressure in each. Well, I mean, Killjoy's got pressure, but that's the only lane that really has pressure right now.
As Erlong does secure the blue buff for his soul laner.
He's just gonna go pick this up and head back to base.
Yeah, just waving hi to the Ganesh there, saying what's up. Not really fighting. Saying welcome to Soul Lane. Nice to see you here again.
Yeah. The Guan is really not winning these trades anymore. That is so damage. This Gumbo's just asserting dominance here at this point. Like, hey, I'm ahead. I'm just gonna bully you.
Yep, especially that he has Blackthorn finished. He's the extra damage coming out.
Just for watching some farming happen. Good old Killjoy back there just farming purple.
As you're looking for a Gorp right now.
They are in fact on the Gorp, and it will be uncontested for the Foxes. Giving them just a very slight gold lead. Nothing too big.
100.
Just enough to say they're ahead. Because there's a mid kerfuffle here, and Crib is gonna drop the ult and get a nice stun. But Ganesh is just gonna fall. Dab's gonna pop the ult, and I think that's it there. They're gonna take the... They're just gonna pick up Rapid. Oh, here comes Dummy Slick on the back. But his Vaporate's so good, and they're out.
Another safe god.
Yeah, no, everyone presses 3 and just walks away.
Everybody on the teams. You're not wrong.
Yeah, no, but like I said, the only lane that's really got pressure is Killjoy on that Chiron again. As Gumbo continues to bully the Honkler.
It looks like they're getting board pressure up at the Gold Fury pit.
As the two supports are just staring at each other, hanging out, having a good time next.
Just chilling.
Yeah, no, they're having a great time. Good old jump party on the Gold Fury. That's what I like to see.
That's what I like to see. Players not, hating on each other too much into the games. They're still having fun.
Exactly.
When you have fun, you play at your best.
That says the Oreo's gonna get picked up here. I think they went 1 for 1 on the Oreos.
They did.
As the Charybdis ult is out. Or Zab ulted as well. Gum ulted, and Rapid is just picked again. As Achilles got super low. Dummy Slick almost died to mannequin ticks. As they're gonna burn down this Gold Fury, and this should just be free.
As Gumbo's looking to maybe to get some pressure relieved on them to try to get this kill on Guan.
Ooh. Unfortunate, but like I said, free gold for the Frost Foxes. They will increase that lead. Now it's about 1,500 gold lead or so. Maybe a little bit more, and that's definitely a lead. As here comes Archer on that Charybdis, and they're gonna force Honkler to ult out. Nice rotation by Archer there to force that out. As Heim's just gonna TP. Yep, there goes Donlin. Back to his tower. Not a lot of wards down. I mean, there's two sentry sides.
Looks like there's only 1 ward down for the Foxes and 3 down for the Meow lovers.
Yeah, all the wards are on the left-hand side of the map.
As they're looking to get Forp now.
Yeah, Zav is gonna start this Scorpion here, and Dummy Slick doesn't. Oh, so they should just steal it away, and
As it does go to the way of the Meow lovers.
it does in fact go to Meow over. Zav was close, fortunately didn't get it. As Gumbo's up 2 levels. Okay, level and a half on a Honkler here. But Guan's got almost a full item over him. Gumbo needs to back to the Frost Foxes pick up the Draugr here.
Chalk doesn't need it back. He has his 3.
Yeah, but I mean, he's probably got a bunch of gold to spend. Yeah, and say he's got 2,700 gold in his pocket. That's a full breastplate if that's the item he wants to use as. Gumbo will ult. That will that'll get the meditation out from Guan Yu. As here comes Zav and Moose. They're angry, and like I said, Gumbo should have backed earlier. He's sitting on 2,800 gold. There's no reason to be in lane. Like, he full bought a Transcendence right there. He just full backed. Or he died. Got trans. As the Frost Foxes are looking for this Pyromancer here. This should just be free. If it's gonna ult. No, unfortunately, not gonna get it. Frost Foxes will secure. And everyone's gonna go back to farming. This Killjoy's in the mid lane looking at Charybdis. Archer's gonna ult and just walk away. So they've gotten 2 ults out now. The Charybdis and the Ganesh have ulted for, well, Archer ulted for CC immunity. Ganesh ulted to steal, and Donlin's just seeing you later. He's gonna TP and go back to that tower. Oh, excuse me. As more solo laner beat down here. As
Gonna get stacks on that Transa now. Gonna have a lot more power than that Guan at this point.
Let's take a look at the level leads here. Everyone's pretty much even except for Zav and Dummy Suck in the jungle. Nice level and a half, 2-level lead here for Zav.
Yeah, he's been participating in every kill so far the Frost Foxes have.
Yeah, no, he's been very active on this Erlong. Like you want to see, you don't want to see him sitting around on his hands waiting for late game. As he's gonna, oh, he is hitting so hard. He is chunking Gumbo right now, and he's just doing so much damage.
And he's opting to go for the full damage build too. Like I said,
as Gumbo's gonna ult.
As
Here comes
the cavalry.
Yeah, cavalry charge there from Guan Yu, but Dummy 6 gonna pick up Zav.
That was
Very good rotation by Dummy to come over and help him out here. Because that was just unfortunate. There just wasn't enough damage for Zav and Honkler to finish that kill. I think once Zav finishes his kins, which I think is what he's going next, he have a little bit better of a chance.
No, 100%.
Gumbo's getting poked out here. Not like it matters. He's chalk. He'll heal it back. As there's a 3-man grouping for the Meow lovers. They're in mid, heading towards that Primal Fury. As hopefully they can hear that this Gold Fury has gone on. About 75% here, and Killjoy ulted very early.
Yeah,
But it did get him off.
Gave enough time
As
for
Archer's going to ult and unfortunately not hit it, and now the Frost Foxes are going to pull this. Knowing that Ganesh and Charybdis don't have an ult, and they just get it. That is very unfortunate for the Meow lovers. As everyone, there's a kerfuffle in the right side mids there. As it looks like Rapid Carnation's going to fall again, and Gumbo's going to get ulted by Zav and get a nice 4-man knockup. As this mid tower should just go down. Frost Foxes are going to add that gold to their pocket, expanding their lead. There we go. Expanding their lead to a little under 3K. So it looks like they're going to try to pick off Gumbo on this buff. Gumbo's going to secure it, but here comes the team, and Gumbo's just going to get picked there. That's a nice combination between Soul Knockup and Zav CC.
And they knew his ult was down, and he just used his 3 right in front of the Erlong there.
And it was very unfortunate, but Gumbo did get the blue. So
And he's still up 2 levels on Honkler.
They've now expanded their lead past 3K.
Find your footing.
As here comes Archer. Archer and Donlin going in. Oh, that was big miss there by Donnie, and Killjoy's gonna live because of it. I mean, they did get his beads Aegis, but I mean, he did live. So good on Killjoy to get out there.
This next fight, though, not Kepri, but Chiron's going to have to play safer, not having any actives up.
Yeah, no, he's got to be careful. As there comes Honkler to clear the wave. Gumbo's going to pick up a Scorpion.
As both T1's towers in mid and right are so close to falling as mid just fall.
Archer can pick up that mid tower, try to lower that gold lead, and Carnation just get deleted. This is a very nice Gebolt there for a 2-man stun, and Gumbo's taking a lot of damage here. And Pyromancer. Frost Foxes do secure it, and Dummy Slick's on the run. As they're looking for Archer now, as he's gonna go down and clear the wave. He's gonna ult.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that was weird. He 100% ulted the wave right there. You can't convince me otherwise. As Moose is on him. Moose is like, hey, these are my back camps. Never mind, he's just gonna give him the back camps.
He's giving information to his team, and here comes the Chiron charging in.
That Geb knockup was wild. As Killjoy will find an auto attack to, the auto attack that hit did pick up Charybdis, as Archer will fall for 40 seconds.
See that gray screen for a while.
We need a time spent dead. That needs to be a stat Smite has. I think that needs to be a stat. Where it just adds up like how many seconds spent in grayscale. That could be fun. I feel like that's a needed stat.
Everybody begs to differ.
As everyone's going back to farming. Frost Foxes have a solid lead of a little under 6K.
About 6K and about 8K XP diff.
Yeah, no, they're very far ahead in some roles. Like Zav's got a 3 level lead. Killjoy's up 2 levels over Donlin. 1 level in support. So it looks like almost all the XP lead is there in the jungle. 2 contagions being pointed here out by production. This is
Oh, just another whiff on the ult from the Heimdall.
Donlin not connecting with these Heimdalls so far tonight. That is rough. It can start to get in your head too, you know? You miss one, you're like, okay, that's not bad. But once you start hitting or missing that second and third one, it's like, man.
As they're having a dance around this Oni Fury.
Everyone is here for both teams. Moose coming up here on the tail end as Zav gives a good old toss there, and Guan's gonna blink in. Get a stun there on Archer, and this is a very weird team fight. It's split into 3 different fights. As Donlin's out, he had to crystal out. He won't be coming back in this fight. As Zav is 2v1ing on the red buff and back up. It's not gonna matter. There go. Killjoy's gonna pick up Archer. As
And they're still
they're gonna
looking
bully
for-
Rapid here. Rapid's gonna fall to Zav. Gumbo is coming in, but I don't think Gumbo is in a position where he's not that high level chalky where you can bully everybody. Because look at this damage from Zav and Kill. That is so much damage. As Frost Foxes pick up Gold Fury there.
Just those crits alone from the Chiron. Just with the Wind Demon. So if I were Frost Foxes, I'd be looking at fire.
No, I would definitely be looking to expand this 8K lead that they have built towards the right side of this map.
So I know the Heimdall's in left lane. I just saw him clearing that wave.
You know,
And he has no Bifrost.
as they will pull the fire. It's about 30% HP now, and there is nobody from the red team there as Frost Foxes secure it. Those crits are doing so much damage. Zav picks up Dummy Slick. He is on a rampage as he's just gonna run it. He's just gonna run it rapid. There's a 6 level difference right there. Like, Rapid had no shot of surviving that. I've witnessed a murder.
Yeah, we gotta call the police.
As they're gonna take that right tower and run straight into this right Phoenix.
And I don't
I mean,
think
there's-
they can really contest it.
There's 2 people dead, and Zav's going in again. Zav's gonna get hit by Donlin there for a high.
He just got sent on vacate.
A very nice Charybdis ult there to pick up Zav as Killjoy's gonna fire a couple warning shots there, and they got the Phoenix. They're gonna walk away.
They got what they came for. It looks like the police did come to pick up that murder.
Yeah, they did. Zav got taken away, and he won't be back for another 23 seconds. As the Frostbox are going to fall back, take Pyromancer. Looks like both junglers are going to go to the Dirty Bubble. As there's a 3-man grouping for the Meow Lovers there in mid. As they're going to steal the Frostbox's red. Josh can hear it. He's going to go take a peek, but it's too late. He's only going to get to look at Rapid take the red buff. Isn't that the worst? When you just get to watch the support take your buff?
It's a real kick in the nuts.
Oh, man. So everyone's just pushing up minions here for the Frost Foxes. So I would like to see them group up and go to left. And it looks like that's where they'll be going. Based off the ping.
And the Meows just need to slow it down.
They do need to stop the bleeding. Gold lead's a little under 9k now. As Killjoy is going to take the tower. He's a nice guy with this. Just say. As they're going to look to push this this Phoenix. There's nobody here.
And Soul's stopping the back of the Charybdis.
As they just get that. As Archer's just going to steal a bunch of farm and not be able to back because Josh is a bully. And now they're going to run to that T2 tower in mid and they should. As Dharmic Pillars are dropped. Chalk is going to ult as well. And Killjoy is going to ult from the back there. And he's going to hit a couple people with that. And
Ooh.
he almost killed Gumbo with that. As they're now getting on this tower and Gumbo still hasn't back yet. Donnie's going to use the... They're going to siege this middle Phoenix.
Yeah, they're just going to go for it.
We're just going to go up in the ult and hit Hit one.
It's not enough damage to stop them, really. But they looks like they are gonna back off.
They got about 25% of that Phoenix health, but they will retreat. Fire Giants should be falling off any second. Yep, there it goes.
They're looking to probably get this Fury coming in. Looks like it's gonna be a Primal coming in.
I definitely say grab the Primal back and get ready for fire. It's going to spawn here. About 45 seconds or so. Look at Zav leading the player damage charts.
This Erlong's looks really good.
No, he's looked really good on this pick so far this game.
Take away the Fenrir, I can do the same on Erlong.
Yeah, no, he's definitely redeemed himself from that game. He has showed up in game 2 and 3, which is exactly what you want out of your job.
100%. Looks like everybody's almost done upgrading their starters too on the side of Foxes, except for their Soul Laner. Looks like we're getting into a scuffle.
The Rapid Carnation's going to drop the Dharmic Pillars there.
It's
They're just
pretty-
going to back off.
Pretty good ult to get out of the way, especially when Fire Giant just spawned.
As Dummy Slick just backed. He's in the fountain. It looks like Rapid's going to back too, and they're just going to give up fire.
Yeah, Gumbo was over there in that left lane. Heimdall was in the mid lane. There was not much they could really do to rotate to it quick enough.
As Zav is eating Archer alive, and he's going to
Get it.
Rapid as well. And they're just going to delete this Phoenix. There's not much they can do. Is he's going to look in the back line for Donnie. Dummy Slick's going to pick Killjoy, and Zav's going to get eaten. As Josh the Landlord is winning this fight back here. Josh is going to pick up Dummy Slick, as Zav is still bullying Donnie back there. And he's going to pick him up. Delayed triple kill for Zav, and it looks like this is going to be game 2.
100%. And it looks like the first blood curse has been dropped.
Yeah, no, the first blood curse is over. If you get first blood, you are no longer guaranteed to win the game. But the Meow Lover's got to do something about Zav. Ending this game 2-10-5. He participated in 15 of the 17 kills Frostfox has had.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they got to figure out a way to shut him down. I'm not saying waste 5 banning out Zav, but you have to find a way in-game to make him uncomfortable. So we'll take a look at the player damage numbers here. Zav dropped 30k player damage from the jungle.
That's insane.
As he did in fact triple the enemy jungler's damage. Yeah, no, this was a very all these games have been one-sided too. It's not been close. We've not had a close game yet. Game 1, the Meow Lovers blew out the game 3 of the blowouts in the Frostfall. So maybe game 4 will be a close game. We'll be right back with picks and bans.
After these messages.
Welcome back, everybody, to the game 4 of the Miners King Pie, along with Elite Sniper.
Howdy.
And right here in Picks and Bans, everything's looking about the same as everything has, except for this Chiron Soul ban.
They took away Killjoy's Chiron.
Yeah, no, they took away Killjoy's Chiron and Josh's Soul. But that does leave open Oleron. Gonna be
And Geomoja.
and Emoja. Oleron's gonna be top picked for the Meow Lovers as Emoja in for the Foxes there. Do you think this Oleron's gonna be the game changer?
I mean, it's like Kronos. The longer he stays in the game, the better he's going to become.
I mean, you're not wrong. That Sanctified Field is really, really good.
And then his passive, giving him more crit, and you can even buy Spectral against it now.
Yeah, no, that's a very strong change. But on the other side, there's this Yemoja who's good at sustaining the team and separating them with the field. But she can also split team fights up with that ultimate of hers, River's Rebuke.
Yep.
As Meow Lovers are looking to pick up 2 here.
No, the Foxes are still picking up.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And it's going to
As Medusas get locked in. As the Meow Lovers are probably going to pick a support here, as they have all series. Their support's always been top picked here in their first 3. Whether it be the Kepri or the Ganesh, as it was last game.
They're going to give Dummy Slick his Kali.
Kali will be picked up for Dummy Slick. It's been banned, all set against him. And Geb will switch sides here for the first time, going over to the Meow Lovers. As we're waiting on one more pick from the Frost Foxes here to round out the first set of picks.
Yeah, what would you like to see on this pick here?
Yeah, I'm not upset at a solo lane pick, if that is what it is. I mean, Achilles is still open. They're going to offer the Osiris. Achilles, Mulan, Ardio, they're all still open. They're all solid solo laners, but
Osiris,
it could be Osiris jungle.
Osiris Jungle, I mean, he looked good on that Erlong, and Osiris can bring that pressure still.
Yeah, no, I mean, waiting to pick a solo laner isn't always a bad thing. It's just, I don't know. I feel like solo lanes, if you get counterpicked in solo lane, it's not necessarily the end of the game. As Charybdis, Chalk, and Erlong all going to get banned. They don't want Archer to go back to that Charybdis, as he did quite a bit on it. They still lost, but he looked good. As Gilgamesh is going to be banned out as the final 10th ban here.
Which I'm still surprised to see Achilles and Ardio still making it through yet again.
Oh, 100%. As, both solo laners have proved they can play it. I guess we haven't seen Gumbo on the Achilles so far this set, as Dummy Slick took it in game 2.
He played it game 1. We haven't seen it. We haven't seen him on his Ardio.
Was it game 1 when we had 2 warriors?
Game 1 is when Gumbo went the Achilles. He first picked it.
Okay.
And then Foxes picked up the Gilgamesh first.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not used to these best of 5s. I'm definitely getting all my games confused.
If your brain's getting fried, too many numbies.
Yeah, all the numbies don't know what to do.
As we're looking to see what Killjoy picks up for his team over here.
As we're waiting for the Frost Foxes to pick something here. They're hovering a Scylla.
We could probably see the Meow Lovers bring out that Wheelix.
Yeah, no, I definitely see the Scylla here. Definitely it's locked in. I like Scylla. Super fun mage. As there's the Achilles you were talking about.
Is it going to go back to the Dummy Slick?
No. The Collies for Dummy Slick. Guaranteed. That's a Gumbo Achilles right there if it gets locked in. As looks like Heim's gonna get picked or hovered as well. I'm not upset with these 2 picks as Loki. Speed hover, that's a troll. Get out of here. No, that's a troll. Get out of here. Zab's the only Loki player around. Eh. As yep, it will be the Heim and Achilles.
You are finished.
As
a
that's
Loki.
like Loki. You know what? Zab's like, you know what? You can't take my god from me. This is mine. And it's Zab's.
Or he was trying to figure out what to decide on in the jungle, and and the Meows were like, "Here, just choose this."
Yeah, pretty much. They're like, you know what? Just what that Loki do. As okay. So I'm gonna ask you one more time, Sniper. Are we gonna go to a game 5? Do you
Much
think Malivers tie it?
as much as I'd love to see the game 5, the Foxes have been looking hot these past 2 games.
They really have. And you know, Zav's on Loki, man. Last time we saw Zav on Loki, he was 15-1 and one-shotting people on their back camps. It's a lot of solo stars.
Showing off their stars.
Yeah, okay. Anyways, loading into the game here. As we both casters think the Foxes are gonna take it.
Even our camera guy voting for the Foxes.
Yeah. As everything looks standard here, everything's going to the lanes you think it would. As I don't. I mean, we didn't see any trolls this set, which I'm happy. You know, this is the finals. You know, you gotta play your hearts out. You know, there's a lot of gems on the line here. You know, you can't sets. As we're finally gonna get into it here. Game number 4.
Pretty standard builds coming all around.
What is this weird camera angle? I don't like it. As both junglers can opt to pick up the Bumbus Dagger. Yeah, yet again, let's go Sentinel's Gift while Yamoji goes Benevolence. We have a
Polar for the Gilded Arrow.
yeah, no, yeah. Archer will be playing YOLO mid while Donlin is back on the Heimdall he played last game.
Which I don't think he played it bad. He played it really good. He played safe. He got where he needed to be. He stole purples and got out.
That is true, but in those team fights, he did miss quite a bit of ults. That could have been game changing.
100%. And hopefully he bounces back and loses that mentality from last game. And
yeah, you gotta shake off that game happened and play this as a new game. As the Meow Lover is out Frost Foxes. But that makes sense because Emoji got her 3 to push back minions.
Yeah. And to push back again.
As that is going to be the Meow Lover's meditation right there. As another pushback. This Emoji is just bullying Geb. He's hurting. Meditation's down already.
Doesn't have any pot. Well, he has a couple pots. Never mind.
He's got a couple health potions left, but it's not enough to keep up this pressure. Zav gets a nice cringe gank onto Gumbo. Gets a nice first blood.
Something you'd like to see on the Loki.
Yeah, no, it's what you expect from Zav on the Loki. He's going to be cringy, but we've been going for... They've been playing Smite game for over 2 hours. So, I mean, they want to be done. We want to be done. Everyone wants to go to bed. As Gibb's going to roll away. Medusa's gonna dash in, and that might be a kill on a rapid. It'll be. Moose is gonna take the last hit there. Can't let Killjoy have any kills. As Thummy6 just gonna stun Zav off.
Which he did pick a pretty good counter matchup into Loki, even though Loki was picked up last.
Yeah, but it's still Zav's Loki. He's gonna be annoying as I think Meow secured that red. Very nice on Archer to secure with the Oleron as the emoji's getting slowed.
He has no Omi.
To just there's 3 people there. That should just be free for
The Meow lovers.
another buff. The Frost Foxes are not good on 50-50. Not objective buffs this game. They have been the last few games.
And
Huzzah.
there's not much really happening except that Gumbo did outpressure Honkler just a second ago, forced him to back. They both ended up backing though.
As Honkler went with beads this time over the meditation.
I guess this is to help with the Kali ganks.
Yeah, I mean, not the worst idea, as Geb's going to be bullied again and stunned. The dash is caught, and Rapid should just fall again as his... Oh, no, he popped the meditation. He's still so low.
And the might... No. Oh, it's just
So
off the mark.
close. Very, very close. Rapid very close to falling there. He pops the meditation. No, he didn't pop med.
It was the emojis.
Okay. As another kerfuffle in solo lane happening here is everyone's just gonna walk away. Scylla is just chilling over there on the mid camp, trying to bait out some stuff as Zav is on the Loki looking. He's doing so much damage this level 3 Geb.
Just off the mark of that stun onto the Geb. That could have hit. Geb could have fallen there. No real true level lead except for in the solo lane and this as the support.
Yeah, it's not. They said everyone's pretty much been farming. Zab's been pretty active, but other than that, nothing too good. But this Kali wants this to go long. Kali wants this to be a 25-30 minute.
Both.
She's gonna blink stun the Osiris and
here comes
here
Loki
comes
with
here comes Zav and
Zav saying that my blink stun's way better.
Gonna get a glorified double kill because Honkler just kind of stole that last hit there. He did ult. No,
Still
Kali blinked. Dummy Slick blinked in. Got a stun. Production trying to correct me.
He never will be because of the one mishap.
Everyone's going back to farming here. Loki's 2-0 now.
Loki
Very
looking,
nice.
Loki looking like he's wanting in this game. He wants it.
As Rapid's gonna fall again. Moose picking up that one. I mean, I don't blame him for going to Sov. I mean, Killjoy is gonna pick up Domlin there. That's just a solo kill. But no, you don't have to stack Sov. I mean, he's died twice now in 6 minutes. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't feel great to be down as Loki's going in and Kali's gonna ult, but I don't foresee her killing anybody there. As Sanctified field gets popped and everyone's just gonna walk away.
As Loki's looking for more.
No,
he has the ult ready.
He wants it, and he's gonna get it. And very close.
Off the mark. If he would have hit his invis, that would have been a kill.
Dummy Slick is gonna is going to get out there and... Ow. That just popped solo for a decent amount.
It's not gonna matter though with the Loki ult coming back up so quickly, especially if he goes this cooldown build that most Loki mains go.
Yeah, no, he's already got Jotun. He's already got 20%. He's going to go Hydra. And this will be crit Loki. Because he's going to go Malice after this Hydra's because it's Zev. As everyone's farming, nothing too exciting happening right now.
This has been the most killed within the first couple minutes.
No,
compared to the other ones.
this is usually we don't get to see a kill until 5 or so minutes.
With them getting first blood off of the first 2 minutes of the game, has just gave them that momentum they needed.
Yeah, I know it's. I mean, they're up what 2K gold, 2.2, I think, if we want to be technical. But
2.3, 2.4.
yeah, it's constantly going up because they're killing stuff. But I mean, Zonlin's just gonna get bullied as Honkler's up in levels, and so is Killjoy. Not a big XP lead here anywhere for the Frost Foxes, surprisingly, with these 6 kills they have. 2 of them falling on the support. As we see Osiris and Loki falling over towards 9 there. Oreos will be picked up for the Frost Foxes.
I didn't even realize they took the Gorp there. We're looking for another slap fight in the solo lane.
As
here comes-
W6 gonna blink in on a Killjoy, and that's gonna be his. And that's gonna be Kali's ult.
As Heimdall sends the emoji onto an early vacation.
Here comes Geb coming in. But it's not gonna matter though. Killjoy should find this kill, and it'll be very upsetting if Killjoy lives this. My goodness.
A sustain.
Between that meditation and Death's Toll, Killjoy, all he had to do was hit. And he was allowed to live. Gumbo's going to pick up Honkler there as a solo.
Nice solo kill. Much needed onto Pagambo.
Yeah, Gumbo's got his pride intact now. But he's got a nice solo kill onto the Honkler. As both dual lanes kind of retreat off their engagement there and go do purple. Like how we could just see Zav's crits from across the map.
Yeah, I was about to say that. It's like it's crit and everything back there. Doing what Loki's do best.
That is true. They're on the Gold Fury. It's about half HP already. I don't think anybody...
No. The Geb knows now, but it's way too late. I'm a Monster came out.
As Geb's getting a Loki ulted there, and everyone's just gonna run. No, he's got 30% cooldown already. Like he's got 45 seconds on that ult again. So
Soon to be 30 seconds once he gets full build. Not even.
as the Honkler's gonna win on the Kali, and she's gonna get out. As Achilles is also gonna ult out. Both solo lane ults there for a little bit of poke.
Looks like Fork's gonna go the way of the Foxes.
Just increasing that gold lead. Slightly under 3K. About 2.5. More precisely, as solo lane is just boxing each other. No one's got an edge over the other.
I can sit and watch a solo fight for days. They're just
Oh
so
yeah,
fun to
that's just because they last for days.
watch. Just like, don't have anybody gank them. Just let us watch this fight.
No, that is very boring. There's a
As
scrap in duo lane as
it doesn't. Nope.
Dummy Slick is hiding around the corner there, waiting for Killjoy to step up. But it looks like he got impatient. He's going to leave now.
If he would have just waited a few more seconds, he could have saw that purple. But it looks like Pyromancer's going to go down the side of the foxes.
It's half HP. Maybe Gab gets a steal or Olo gets a steal here.
Loki in trouble. Had forced to ult out, but
Frost
I'm a master.
Foxes are going to secure it, and they're going to sanctify field. And Moose isn't in the best positions there. That was a very rough there. I think he should have held it.
It did stop them from engaging on the rest of his team, though.
I think they were just too focused on killing him.
As Collies takes the blue buff away from Honkler. As the Gab opts to pick it up. Everybody's going on to the Honkler.
Is it
Gab.
Showery on?
And they're going to opt to stick at the tower.
And then we'll take that 2-1 tower over there in the right lane. Everyone's going to back and spend some gold.
And looks like Pi, you were right onto this Loki.
I told you it was going to be a Malice next time. I've seen him play Loki quite a few times.
Opting for the short sword. I mean, does he feel good enough he could go into Rage with how he's been everywhere?
I fairly certain it's going to be a Malice. He likes to take cooldowns off of his abilities when he crits. So I don't know. It's probably going to be Malice.
I never did know that. Does Malice does it work on his passive?
Yes. I feel like he wouldn't pick it up if not. I'm not a Loki player, so I don't know. But speaking of Loki players, Zav's going to show up. And memo was not given to the Honkler that they weren't going in. As the Honkler got very low off those tower shots. As here comes Dummy Slick, and he's going to get caught lazy. Oh, as that stun was so nice. Oh.
Lava Monster just off the mark, but luckily Kali also did ult just in case it did hit.
As Zav's getting poked here by Gumbo. Gumbo's doing so much damage. As Kali's still in these team fights, and here comes the rest of the Meow lovers here, and Moose is just dead here. There's a sanctified field coming out, and it shouldn't matter. She should just.
Moja is barely scraping with her life, but there's the stun.
Here comes everybody. Zab's gonna pick up Dummy Slick. Zab is on a killing spree, but Gumbo's gonna cut him down.
Get that extra gold from killing him thanks to his spree.
Yep. That was tactical. They wanted Dummy Slick to die. That way Gumbo could get more gold off that kill. As everyone's gonna fall back, spend a little gold, and go back to farming. As we see here, the gold lead. A little over 2K. Yep. 2.4. Killjoy's up 3 levels on Donlin. Archer's up 2 levels on Josh. And Gumbo does have a lead over the Honkler. As Zav just ticked over 14, but there goes Dummy. They're pretty even there. As looks like the Frost Foxes are going to do the Oreos quick. Because it looks to be a fight around this Primal Fury. As Loki's on Heim, and he's going to get out of there. He took a lot of damage. There's that Malice there for for Zav, and Gold Fury's was half. It's going to be dropped there. There goes the Medusa ult out of Killjoy. Medusa's really low, and Gumbo's going to pick him up, and there goes Sanctified Field. Dummy Slick's going to pick up Scylla. As there goes the Loki ult picking up Donlin, and he's back chilling. Oh, that snipe could be just off the mark. There's Gumbo's will picking up Zav as they've turned this fight on its back, and Gumbo's going to pick up another one on the
side.
Gumbo's on a rampage here. That should just be a Gold Fury for the Meow lovers.
It's like the Meow lovers got their footing that they needed. They're starting to bounce back.
No, they are in fact they are in fact bouncing back like they needed.
This could be a T1 in mid and even a Pyromancer if they can drop this pretty quickly.
I mean, they did swing the gold lead. This is the first time in 2 games that the Meow lovers have had a gold lead.
Looks like they are gonna go for this Pyromancer. The Scylla might be coming. Yes, Scylla is coming as fast as she can. She does have
Nope.
I'm a monster.
There's no way Shaman Monsters is Pyromancer because it will get dropped. As we they do their Scorpion there.
As Fox are looking at fire.
As the fire will be half HP, and they just have to balance or juggle this firefight better than they did that. This fight goes like it did the last one. It will be mighty unfortunate for Fox. As Gumbo is bullying their backline, Fire Dragon's dropped as Zav picks up Dummy Slick in the back.
I'm a monster.
I'm a monster. That was a sick Medusa into Silic combo there as Archer's on the run. As Gumbo will pick up Killjoy in the back, and Donlin and Archer are running for their lives as Gumbo's back here 4v1ing, and hopefully he can't. Oh, Zav barely got him before the X2 went off, and Gumbo will be cut down short of going on a rampage, or not a rampage, but a unstoppable is 7.
Nice little 2-for-1.
As they're looking to defend this middle tower here. Nice 3v3.
Everybody's just going back to farming, getting their Forps and Gorps.
Yeah, no, everyone wants to farm. It's pretty much going to be a race to 20 here. As Zab's going to go another crit item, I assume it's going to be a Deathbreaker. Alright, I'm just faster. Anyways,
Looks like only so far one anti-heal item on the side of the Meow lovers. Which is looking like the Pestilence on that Geb.
yeah, no, yeah. Not a lot of anti-heal coming out. I'd like to see a Toxic Blade from Dummy Slick, maybe?
100%.
Just, you know, we gotta get more anti-heal, maybe... Or maybe a Toxic from Olo. Somebody needs... One of the two need a Toxic, and I don't want to see it on the Heimdall. As Loki's getting engaged on here, and Loki's gonna ult out. Zab should be free there.
He's forced to use his evade and ult.
You know, he did drop quite a bit there as Meow lovers are looking at the Fire Giant here, and it's not getting burnt quickly. It's about 75% now. It's about down to half. And here comes Honkler on the back, and Sanctified Field will get dropped, and oh, that was weird. But the Meow lovers do secure the Fire Giant. Dummy Slick is so low. Oh, what is happening? We're getting high res diffed right now. But Frost Foxes will fall back there as Gumbo is
Doing
fighting
Gumbo things.
4 people like Gumbo does. Frost Fox, you're just gonna retreat there. They didn't get the fire, unfortunately. Yeah, no, we're definitely getting high res diffed. As Killjoy's over there in the
Looking like
getting
he's about to
ran
get
at by dummy
collapsed
stick.
on.
No, he definitely needs. Don't take this fight. Don't take the fight. Don't take the fight. It's not worth it. Oh my god, it's still not worth it. Anyways, Killjoy's gonna fall there, dummy slick.
If the collie didn't have beads there, he probably could have picked up the collie.
Maybe. But they're just no, we're getting
High res diff. Low res diff.
we're gonna throw out a pause here because Josh the landlord GC'd. We're gonna throw it into a brief intermission here. Just while we wait this out. Welcome back, everybody. After that brief intermission there of everyone. T2 tower here. It's the left-hand side. They're going to go ahead and get that for free.
Everybody got a chance to regroup, talk it over, and get everybody's.
It was a nice
high-res diff-
tactical pause. I got to go get a snack and refill my water, and they got to talk over what was going wrong. It's this Gold Fury's free for the Meow lovers.
I'm not sure if you saw that Pog minion following him, the reveal that they were doing it.
It's not like it mattered. Nobody was even close.
No, that minion was trying to steal. The minion was trying to steal.
Dude, if a minion steals the Gold Fury, I'm losing my stuff.
When a minion can secure Gold Fury or secure a Fire Giant, I'll retire from Smite.
I mean, minions can steal buffs. Can they not steal objectives too?
I haven't seen a steel buff.
I've seen a minion steal a buff before.
Like from an archer minion and you just stand behind the buff.
No, a brute minion can attack him. Achilles was just moonwalking. That was cool. We're definitely starting to get high res diff. It's starting to get very angry as Meow lovers are walking over towards the Pyromancer. And that's going to be another free objective for the Meow lovers as the goal leads up in their favor again.
As this emoji is now down 3 levels.
They don't eat. This is definitely taking some unnecessary spills. Because I do not want to see them defend this tower, and it looks like they won't. I'll give that one up. Now they need to defend this Phoenix.
Looks like they might opt for the tier 2. No, they're going for the Phoenix.
I don't know what they're doing. Zav is throwing out some abilities there. I think they should go right and take this tower, because they have an Oni wave and right. Or maybe their idea is to distract him and let the Oni wave take the tower itself.
That is a huge wave over there in the right lane.
It is. It's a wave of regular creeps and a wave of Oni creeps.
And they're going to opt to push with it now.
They will. Yep, that is a very big archer wave. As 2 of them have backed off, and looks like everyone's going to be on the run. That Fire Giant buff does fall off in 15 seconds. So they're
They're just going to play safe and wait another minute for the next
another
fire.
minute for fire, yeah.
They're going to take all their upgraded buffs and then go take the fort for themselves to upgrade their own buffs.
Yeah.
The only one they couldn't take was the blue because unfortunately it was not up at the time. Moonwalk and Kali.
No, we're definitely starting to see some sketchy stuff. Oh, excuse me. As everyone's back to farming, as this next fire giant will be very crucial to the Meow lovers. If they get it, it's probably going to be game. Frost Foxes get it. Might be a chance for them to come back and wrap this series up. Spectral's being picked up by both supports, as well as Oleron. Oleron does not want Zav to touch him. He has made that blatantly obvious. As the Meow lovers have the better grouping around Fire Giant as it spawns and starts to be attacked. About 75% HP as Kali and Zav are going at it. As
I need to push onward.
this fire is still half, finally going to be dropped.
Looks like we're going to have a fight
But,
with the River's Rebuke.
To say W6 not going to be there. Josh has missed another Scylla ult. Those items are a little different. The Honkler's going in, and Archer's going to pick up a kill. Or Domlin's going to pick up one. Gumbo's going to pick up one, and ladies and gentlemen, that might just be sending us into Game 5. As
It's going to call for the end now. That's a DS side.
W6 is going to pick up Killjoy for the Diaz side, and they're just going to push this right lane Phoenix and end the game. I mean, he's got 20 seconds on Yamoja, and as much faith as I have in Moose, I don't think Moose can save this game.
And I think the Titans is dropping too quick.
No, it's
like-
over, ladies and gentlemen. We will be going to a Game 5 for the Minors Finals.
Looks like we got ourselves a game on our hands, Pi.
I know. That was the first close game that wasn't a blowout. I had to jinx it in the picks and bans, but you know what? I regret nothing. I would gladly do it again.
I mean, granted, this is the finals. Everybody needs to fight their hearts out, and that we've been proven that both teams can.
Exactly. And I don't know what went wrong for the the Frost Foxes there. They had such a strong early game, and I don't know if Zach off or Dummy Six Collie just came in late game and just kept Zav away from the backline. Gumbo was soloing the backline.
Yep. And Oleron just got the free farm all the time. He didn't die once that whole set.
So Archer looked very safe, especially with that Geb. Rapid was with him quite a bit if we want to go over and look at that were done this game. Maybe. There we
Maybe.
go. Dama didn't do a lot of damage. Less than the Geb. But no, Gumbo did lots and lots of numbies.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, we're gonna throw it into a brief intermission here, and then we'll come back for game 5.
All right. See you guys later.
All right, and welcome back after the long delay. We're finally in here for Game 5. There were some lag difficulties and then a sub issue, but we're back. Going straight into picking bands. It is actually now me and Top Hat instead of Pi and Elite Sniper. Top Hat, how you doing?
What's going on, everybody? I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you?
Can't complain. Can't complain. We do see instantly Odin, Soul, AMC bands, pretty normal. Then we see Achilles, Oleron, and the Kama coming out of the Frost Foxes. A Geb instalock followed by Chalk and Yamoja pickup, and then what looks to be an Osiris pickup.
Let the sound of slaughter
Yeah.
begin.
Interesting picks coming out here. I guess I don't see Callie usually top picked very often, but
Yeah,
somebody's going to be feeling themselves here pretty soon. Looking forward to that. I do like seeing Callie play it every once in a while.
yeah, Kali does get kind of counterpicked if you pick her a little too high. You know, normally you see that in the second phase, but we do see on the Frost Foxes though the Chalk getting uh insta locked in with the Yamoja. You don't see Chalk first picked.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think Chalk's getting first picked here?
That's actually a really great question. To be honest, I'm a little bit confused. I mean, he is kind of hard to kill. He slows Callie down a little bit. Um, eh, I'm struggling to come up with the reason why Chalk is first picked.
To the sky.
I feel like maybe it's just the safety thing in laning phase. Doesn't want to die. Wants to get to the team fighting stage. And that's just the why they're picking into the Chalk there. It's game 5. They don't really want to throw this game away off of one lane just getting too fed.
Yeah.
But Freya pick coming in last there. Freya, you see her more in the pro play, kind of get picked or banned almost every single time. But you don't really see her too often in these lower leagues.
Yeah. Early game, trash. Expect to see her to get camped pretty hard. Late game, though, she's one of the hardest gods to fight into. She's fucking. Oh, I just swore. I'm sorry. She's a nutcase for sure. Her late game damage is OP.
Oh, and then the Meow lovers do get the Morgan. Game 1, they got the Morgan, and they absolutely popped off of that double dodgy ulting, getting a lot of beads, getting easy setup for kills, and they allow it to get through this time. I think they decided to ban the Oleron instead of banning that. And then in the second phase here, we're starting to see the Osiris being banned and the Mulan kind of odd picking the Osiris, but a pretty normal pick in the Milan there. And then Merlin and Zeus being banned out on the side of the Meow lovers. What do you think? What do you think these teams are going to pick up here in the second phase? Top Hat.
Well, I'm kind of thinking the Frost Foxes definitely need quite a bit more CC. They do have a slow. They do have some displacement with the Emoja. She does have a lot of backline healing. Really, really good at keeping that backline alive. Does decent damage. So this duo lane should have mitigate the low pressure that Freya puts out with the Emoja. So I'm thinking we need quite a bit of CC here for the Frost Foxes. As far
Yeah,
as
I
the
mean,
Meow lovers go, they have a decent amount of CC. Geb, pretty sick little kit. He's got his cleanse. His ult does quite a bit of damage nowadays. His knockup, and the Morgan having the ability to transform into whoever she wants. Tiamat was not what I was expecting to see here. We're going to see 3 magicals come out here for the Frost Foxes.
yeah, Tiamat, not really the CC you were looking for. They're a little
No.
on the lower end of the CC. Maybe you're going to see that Erling Shen get picked back up in the jungle. That will kind of round out the CC they need. But now the Meow lovers, excuse me, they're looking to just kind of get that damage in there for this setup for the Geb. They still need their soul laner, and is that a Fenrir
Hey.
solo coming in? Oh no,
Ah,
and they hover over the Hercules instead. I
I
thought it was gonna
wouldn't.
be a Fenrir solo.
Yeah, I would not complain about seeing a Fenrir here. That would make this team comp kind of sick. To be honest, their early game would be a little bit meh, but their late game would be a struggle to deal with for sure. Considering the Frost Foxes have pretty minimal peel, and not very much CC.
Yeah, especially with the Morgan too. You know, being able to double ult into Fenrir. You know, that doesn't sound like a lot of fun. And they are hovering on the Frostfox's side, that Erling Shen that we were talking about. I think that kind of is, what they really need. Some CC to kind of coordinate with this comp that has high damage late. But, Tiamat and Freya, both late game gods. Erling Shen, I feel like more early to mid game. So what's the game plan here? Do you think they're gonna try and play for the early game and just pray that this Freya and Tiamat can snowball, or do you think they're gonna play late game and then just have Erling Shen just be an ult bot?
Well, I kind of think
You'll
into this
never
team
defeat
comp,
me.
Erling should have a pretty decent early game. Just that the only issue that I'm really struggling with here to justify is this Tiamat pick. Uh, like you were saying, late game, their team comp is going to be absolutely disgusting. Um, I don't know. I feel like they're going to struggle into the CC of the Meow lovers. Having more consistent CC with the Hercules and the Kali here, and the Geb especially. Um, mm, I kind of am leaning a little bit more towards the Meow lovers. I got to be honest here with the team comp so far.
Yeah, I mean that was what I was gonna ask you here. Like, how do you think these fights are gonna go out into like the early, mid, and late game going into this one?
Yeah, I think early game we just kind of got to keep an eyeball on Zav. Obviously showing he feels pretty comfortable on Erlang Shen. My only big question mark again is this Tiamat in mid. I really feel like she's gonna struggle pretty hard. Definitely got to play pretty careful. But the late game, if the Frost Foxes are given the opportunity to get to late game, we're gonna see a lot of characters just get instantly bursted down. So Meow lovers definitely got to play for this early game and not allow them to get to that late game.
They do have a sub in for this game. They subbed in I'm a gamer. I think is I'm a gamer actually going into the ADC role. He is normally, yeah, he is.
Normally
Normally he is a
support, yeah.
support. Yeah, he is normally a support main. You think there's gonna be any difference in the laning phase now that they have a support playing ADC?
That's actually interesting because as soon as I realized that I'm a gamer was in here, I was gonna change my mind on how this Umoja was gonna be played. I'm a gamer being pretty nasty on Umoja, to be honest. But now that I see that it's I'm a gamer playing ADC, this is gonna be an interesting game. I feel like they're Donlin given the opportunity could steamroll out of the duo lane here. Charybdis doing a crap ton of damage. I love watching people play Charybdis. I don't like playing into a Charybdis. I think she's broken. But late game, this Freya should just pop off no matter who's on the sticks there.
Yeah, both teams are really odd. They like both teams have those early game characters that can kind of just run a lane, and then they also have a combination of late game characters that's kind of mixed in there too. So I feel like it's just kind of determined on who pops off in this early game. If those late game characters get that early lead, they might just steamroll it into a late game that's unbeatable. And if those early game characters get off to that lead and then it goes later, they might just fall off and just do nothing.
Yeah, if I'm the Frost Foxes here, I'm really gonna look to suffocate Dummy on this Kali, not really give him an opportunity to farm and snag some early game kills. And the same thing for the Meow lovers goes for the duo lane here. I think they look to suffocate I'm a gamer on this Freya, not really give him an opportunity to do anything, not give him an opportunity to farm. Obviously both those characters given that opportunity when it comes to mid to late game, they are going to be swinging for the fences. Good luck trying to 1v1 or even just walk into either one of those characters.
Oh, and a big Riptide there coming in, another big one, and Charybdis getting poked out by this Freya. Talking about terrible early games, and here they are and they do end up soloing the Charybdis on wave number 1. That's kind of what happens with those Riptides there. They push the wave back, you're forced to overextend, and then they paid the price there. Got the level 2 before them and killed them.
Yep, it's exactly like what we were talking about before the game started. Umoja really, really helps mitigate the low pressure early game that a lot of characters have. That's why you kind of see her banned out pretty often. So this Freya Umoja comp over there in the duo lane could, you know, if they continue to do stuff like this, they could have the opportunity to snowball out of control, and you do not ever want to see a Freya snowball out of control.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Freya, you know, going the pretty standard build too. There's nothing real too crazy in any of these builds. We have, you know, we have pretty normal gods on most people too. Dummy Slick going for his Kali, and you know, a pretty basic god on him. We have the Morgan in mid. You know, game one kind of popped off your Chalk, just kind of, you know, given his presence early game there with his slow. Hercules, you know, known for a lane bully, just kind of getting bullied out right now by this Chalk. But you know, where do you think these junglers are going to play off of? Because these, oh, and as I say that, you know, this jungler is going in on solo lane, forced to pop his meditation, and this blue buff is getting invaded. And I actually think that the Hercules got it, is going to pick it up, but I think he's going to pay with his life here.
Oh, okay. Well.
Oh, and a Rage Moose gets a kill on the mid laner.
Yeah, to speak to this where the junglers go here, a Hercules that's behind is a Hercules that is not fun to play. I definitely, like we were saying, would like to see, you know, quite a bit of presence over in the duo lane. Stuffing down this Charybdis or this Freya as early as possible is a huge advantage to either team here.
Erling Shen out of position, terrible. He's not, and he gets soloed by Gumbo. I mean, it's a Hercules. You're just not going to be able to kill him early, and especially with no ultimate up, no form of CC, and he pays the price.
Yeah, definitely not what you want to see here. It looks like Zav was just feeling himself a little bit too much, trying to continue to invade back camps. Trying to fight a Hercules early game as a jungle does not feel good ever. You know, you definitely want to try and do a 2v1 instead of a 1v1. But I'm assuming from the hover there that he successfully invaded the speed camp. I don't see it around the Callie's waist here, and she hasn't died yet. So it does appear that Zav invaded a speed camp there.
Yeah, he did. He did overextend there to get those back. I don't really know though if a speed buff is worth your entire life early. Hercules whipping out the ult there, and he even hits him. Oh, that's kind of terrible there. But I mean, these solo laners just gonna kind of slap each other. Do you honestly just want to see both of these junglers in mid and in the duo lane fighting mainly?
Yeah, I don't know if it's really worth spending a whole lot of time in the solo lane for either one of these junglers. Chalk, super hard to take down, you know, with his heal and his slow. Same thing for Hercules, you know, his heal and his push, his CC and his ability to just shove people out of position is really, really rough to fight into, especially like we were saying early game. Hercules definitely having the ability to outbox a lot of matchups, except for, you know, Chalk with all of his healing. He's just kind of a hard god to box into as a Hercules. But
I swear though, every time we say something, it always comes back to bite us. We were saying Frost Foxes don't have a lot of CC, don't have a lot of setup really, and then, you know, they say, okay, that's fine, we're just gonna solo a bunch of people. Oh, Chalk ult coming out, getting the Hercules very low, but there it is, like the sustain from him. He's just gonna kind of walk out here though, very low. They might want to look to invade something, but no, the Chalk decides just go over there and do the totem.
Yeah, I think this, to go back to the junglers here, I think this is going to be kind of a frustrating early game for both of them. You know, nobody really likes ganking duo lane as a jungle. There's not a ton of farm over there for them, and if they don't successfully get a kill, it's just kind of an unfortunate circumstance. You know, the less farm you're getting, the farther and farther you're putting yourself behind. I think, you know, probably closer to the 10-minute mark, you may see some ganks occur in duo lane, although I kind of doubt it. Freya being pretty safe in her ult. Charybdis again, incredibly broken with her escape. You know, getting to go underground. She can't be CC'd in any way, which is ridiculous to me.
Oh, and another Chalk ult out. 30 seconds later, he gets another one. Insanity there, but you know, Hercules is kind of sustaining and beating him up. Kali actually looking to invade over here. Erling Shen a little bit out of position. Stun coming in. The slam into the wall, the jump in, but just missed. Ult coming out of Erling. Is he gonna be able to sustain it? A big Yamoja ult blocking off the lines there. And Josh the Landlord cleans up. Chalk ult coming back in from the Morgan. changing into him, and Honkler picks up the kill onto Gumbo. Chalk is 1 HP, so is the Erling, but is able to get out. Oh, and a knock up onto the invisible Morgan. Morgan trying to kill the Erling Shen here, but oh my goodness, he's unable to do it. His invis is down. This should be a free kill here. Oh, Chalk missing his ability. The stun from the Tiamat. Oh, a triple stun coming in from the Morgan. And Zav cleans it up with a 2.
That was, if anything, you know, to be nice, we'll say that was the hugest case of miscommunication. Either Zav is just a god at baiting and his team just shows up at the right time, or Meow Lovers just misplayed like crazy. Real unfortunate there. You got to see Zav do a few knockups that ended up getting some kills. You even saw him blink away from the Morrigan. Absolutely disgusting. He had a nasty taunt. Zav just playing out of his mind. Although he did go down early, he's now sitting 1-1-4. He was absolutely crucial to that team fight that occurred back there. Just overcommitment by the Meow Lovers, miscommunication, a few misplays, and the Frost Foxes just capitalized like crazy on that team fight. And
Yeah, Tummy Slick was probably over there screaming, please, somebody hit him one time to finish him off. Got his ultimate off, and then a massive Yamoja ult kind of separating the team fight there and just allowing for him his heal to proc on his ultimate, and then actually ended up going back in and getting a nice knock-up on complete luck. Another Chalk ult coming out. Hercules forced the ult, but is now slowed into 3 and is soloed. Honkler soloing Gumbo. You know,
what are you doing, Gumbo?
You would think this solo lane, there would be 0 kills at all happening. But already, Chalk, 2 kills, 3 assists. And this Hercules has a kill to his name also.
I just want to talk about what just happened in solo there. I'm not really sure why he didn't, if anything, dash under his own tower. He definitely had the opportunity to get away there. He ulted to get out. His med cloak is still up. Thank you, Mr. Caster, for showing us that there. You know, he ulted for the CC immunity. He definitely had his dash up. I'll let you speak up on this team.
Oh, big Geb ult forced out, but then a Tiamat stun stops his dash, and Josh the Landlord jumping in, killing him, and Zav cleaning up the Morrigan. You know, for a team that has little to no CC, a team that is kind of oriented more towards the late game, they're dominating this early game as Kali is kind of looking to steal this. Just throws her 2 out, but you know, safely walks away. What is going on here that the Meow Lovers are just losing this early game so badly?
You know, you got to chalk it up to the. Oh.
And
Okay.
the Honkler decides, you know what, I want Dummy Slick's life too, and the Honkler just kind of solos him. They're running away with this game.
Yeah. No, we'll chalk it up to the team fight over there in Frost Fox's back camps. You know, just little misplays like that. If you continue to overstep and overstay your welcome, if you continue to be out of position, you know, these little tiny leads, like winning those team fights, they slowly start to spiral out of control, and that's exactly what's happening here. Frost Fox is taking advantage of the little misplays that the Meow Lovers just seem to be making left and right here. They definitely need to be careful. I do see a few wards, but I don't see enough coming out of the Meow Lovers. I think they need to be playing a little bit more careful here. You know, farming obviously incredibly important, but trading your life out for a little bit of farm here and there is definitely not the play. You're going to be put more and more behind. You just need to be careful. I mean, well, let's speak up here about the level differences here. You know, I'm a gamer already 2 levels ahead. Unfortunate. Yamoja already, again, 2 levels ahead. The Tiamat's a level ahead. Zav also 2 levels ahead. The Meow Lovers just need to play a little bit more careful, man. Just make it to 15 minutes into the game. You know, see if you can start cleaning up these level discrepancies here. You know, you're behind in gold, but you're not too terribly far behind. You know, it's still a manageable difference here, in my opinion. Just let's start warding for some objectives. I know every time I cast, I'm always saying this around this time. Ward for objectives. Start playing for early objectives, and you can definitely erase this massive gold lead.
Yeah, and as you're saying that, they do end up jump in by the team out there, Archer forced to turn into Chalk. They're trying to escape, but the Erling Shen pin comes out and locks him down, and then a taunt ult coming out. Geb now no dash will probably get cleaned up too. The stun coming out of the Kali, but forced to jump out, and they might just pick up the Pyro and even maybe Fire Giant here, but instead they are looking for more blood. Ult coming out of the Chalk. Kali forced the ult. She should definitely get cleaned up here. There's no way she should get out of this. And Chalk does clean up the kill onto Dummy Slick. Erling Shen deciding to fight a Hercules at the tier 2 tower. Kind of weird, but that works. But Tabat, I was going to ask you this question. When they're down this massively, what can they do to try and nick away at this lead, try to come back? And then as I say that, they get 3 to 4 man wiped right there.
Yeah, so definitely, I'm not trying to step on any toes here, but you definitely don't do what they just did. Smite is 100% a team game. But when your mid laner is gonna die and they're gonna die, you do not need to throw your life away to try and make a hero play. And I think that's a mistake that is made more often than not. Hero plays are nice, they're awesome to see, but you definitely don't need to be doing that kind of stuff here. The more often you try and make hero plays, the more often they don't work out, the farther and farther you're going to put yourself and your team behind. Again, you got to play a little bit passively here. I know it's kind of a scary thought, especially at this level of play. Everybody wants to be really far ahead. Everybody wants to be making hero plays, but you can't be doing that, man. You can't be making those small little mistakes like that. If you're caught out of position, your whole team can't rotate to help you out, you just you take the L, man. Just take it by yourself, though. You don't need your whole team to take the L with you.
Yeah, I mean, the Geb there. Oh my God, he just got the Hercules dash out. He might actually be able to kind of run him down and kill him here, but Hercules maybe a little bit too quick. Yeah, and he is able to get out there safely. But yeah, I mean, right now, it's getting to that point where they're up 8K gold. That's massive at 13 minutes. There's a massive XP level. Almost every single lane is up. Umoja ult coming out here, not really blocking off anyone. Geb forced to roll out, and he actually does get banished. His dash down again. Freya ult coming out, forcing the Geb to meditate, knock up, and Zab killing Dummy Slick on the back end. And I'm a Gamer picks up a Rapid. Now the lead is what's the lead at now? 12K gold lead, or 9K? Yeah. 9K gold lead. I mean, every single time we keep talking about what they need to do to come back, they mess up one thing. The Morgan, very out of position here, and Chalk ult coming out, knocking him up, but he should be able to kind of get out of here. Force invis, and he gets. Now he's forced to Chalk ult himself just to be able to get out. Hercules dash does confirm he's getting out.
Man, the Honkler has just put himself in such a good position that even though he's only a level ahead here, which I'm sure is about to transition into 2 levels again, he's put himself in such a good position here out of the solo lane that he can afford to just sit here and box anybody he wants to.
No anti-heal.
Yeah, I just feel like the answer isn't running 2 players at him right now. Chalk is really in a good spot here. He's incredibly hard to kill right now. I just, if we rewind here 10 minutes and we go back to where we were talking about how to get back into this game, they were only 4K gold down. But they keep making the same mistakes. They keep overstepping. They keep putting themselves in really bad positions, and now the gold lead and XP lead are just spiraling out of control. And again, at this point in the game, it's a tough decision to make, but I still feel like you got to play a little bit more passive. You gotta find those good positions to put yourself into. You gotta be putting wards out. Find even if you need to 5-man rotate into a lane, which is what I think they should be doing. This, for instance, this Freya is in lane by herself. They're not going to be expecting a 5-man rotate in here and killing this Freya. She's 3 levels ahead. You might lose 1 player, but I feel like at this point it's kind of worth it. You got to be doing something. Again, I feel like every game we cast Hunter, we get put into this position where one team is just absolutely demolishing the other team, and it's tough to speak to what they should be doing.
Yeah,
but...
I mean, you're talking about ganks into other lanes, but like I feel like even if you send so many people into one lane, like look at this jungle difference in
Mhm.
levels here. 5
Exactly.
levels in the jungle. You never see that. 5 levels in the
No.
jungle. Like I feel like no matter what they could throw the kitchen sink at Giannis and guess or Zav, and guess what he's gonna do? He's just
Yeah,
gonna
he's
live.
probably
He's gonna
gonna.
ult.
Yeah,
He's gonna walk out
exactly.
because you know what? 0 anti-heal. They finally got a pestilence after 17 minutes. They got a pestilence finally into this healing comp. You know, they thought Yamoja, Chalk, Erling Shen, we don't need healing. You know, we don't need anti-heal.
Mhm.
I mean,
And I feel like that's probably the biggest mistake that they made here. You know, I know Blackthorn is incredibly relevant nowadays in the solo lane, but I just feel like maybe skipping it this one time with all of this healing that they have may have been the play. Maybe. No.
Oh my! And then that you just see, yep, forcing all it out. I mean, Erling Shen will take his ult. Not and actually Erling Shen beats
he-
by mistake there, but
Fat fingered.
yeah, I
that
think he
was
did fat finger. But I mean, Erling Shen will take his ult for a Kali ult every time. Kali ult
For
way
sure.
more impactful during team fights. But now look at them. They're literally just fighting them at their speed buff. No response. You would think Meow lovers just they're gonna want to group together, try to just get 1 or 2 picks. But no, they're still trying to spread out, play their lanes. At this point in time, the lead's just only gonna expand. Now 10k gold lead, probably around a 13k XP lead. I mean, I feel like unless the Frost Foxes really throw a fight, this game is just kind of in that 99 percentile of over.
Yeah, again, I really think that the Meow lovers just need to be looking for at least one pick because the Frost Foxes are so far ahead that whoever gets that one pick is going to get a huge boost in XP, big boost in gold, and maybe that's the carry opportunity that they would be looking for. As I say, this Freya is completely and utterly out of position. Her team is slowly coming over here, but if the lovers play it right,
Yeah, but look, the Morgan tries to dash in the kill, and now the Morgan's just gonna die off of that. Oh, I'm a gamer cleans her up, but again, look at that. Geb ulting, Geb knocking up, the Morgan trying to do damage, and what? Maybe Freya went to half health HP. I mean, like, I just feel like at this point they can play it almost perfectly, but in the Frost Foxes could probably do. And there you go, Dummy's like now dying in the mid lane. That will more than likely strike a fire giant call there. What do you think, Top Hat, are some ways that maybe the Meow lovers can kind of stall this game out? You know, maybe make it to where the gold and XP league doesn't really matter anymore.
Well, I can tell you one thing that keeps popping out in my head here is as we watch the Morgan dive with the Geb, and the Morgan is the one that ends up dying. To me, I think that's a huge mistake. I get it. You're 0-6. You're probably kind of losing your mental a little bit. It's a 5-game set here. It's been going on forever, but you still have an opportunity to get back in. This is why I love Smite. Little tiny mistakes can cost you absolutely everything in this game. And if you play a little bit more together, if you farm just a little bit better, if you put some more wards out, I genuinely think that you will always have an opportunity to get back into this game. But
Yeah,
you know,
13, 13k down now though at 20 minutes. I mean, unless a miracle happens, I really feel like the Frost Foxes need to just absolutely throw the next team fight in order for them to have any chance of coming back. I don't even think the Meow lovers have gotten an objective this entire game, let alone maybe even their back camps, as already jungler level 20 coming out of Zavenu there on the Erling Shen, and then their jungler only a level 15, and he decides to go for the hasten too, which is not going to help his case for the damage output that he needs on this Kali.
yeah. Unfortunately, this is just a regular Gold Fury, but I'm gonna say something mean, and I'm gonna absolutely mean it. If one Meow Lovers player gets picked here, the Frost Foxes definitely have the opportunity to just run down and end the game. If they don't end the game soon, I think they're making a mistake. And I think that's something that the Meow Lovers can capitalize on, because the longer this game goes on, the higher level they're going to get, the more farm they're going to be able to have, and once everybody hits level 20, everything's on even footing at that point. Of course, it's going to take a while for them to get there, as this Geb is only level 13 at 20 minutes in. Which I
And
feel like
they
isn't
are
that terrible.
sieging on this Phoenix
Oh!
over here. Big Gebo coming out, stunning almost all of them, but no follow-up. Yamojo coming out. Hercules just gets absolutely decimated. And a Yamoja ult coming out here too, but it looks like from the side of the Meow lovers as the Morgan is forced to ult into that. This should be a pretty free Phoenix. Kali was split pushing the right lane, didn't even attempt to take the tower, just kind of, gave up that Phoenix or nothing almost. And now the Frost Foxes are setting their eyes on that mid tower and maybe even right tower. And then, who knows? They could even take another Phoenix. I really don't see any way the Meow lovers can stop them.
Yeah, this is kind of getting to a point where I think 3 players at least on the Frost Foxes would just have to take their hands off the keyboard and not play for a solid 5 minutes for the Meow Lovers to get back into this.
Yeah, the lag probably would have to come back, and then maybe if everyone DC'd, they can make a thing. A shield of regrowth coming out on that Hercules there. What? I don't understand. He's already having trouble staying alive. You would think he want more HP, more protections. Instead, he goes for a movement speed shield of regrowth item. Is that the new tech that I don't know about, Top Hat?
I mean, it does have 300 health. It has, I believe it's 10% cooldown. It's
Oh, look at this
I
Kali getting faced
don't
out.
really agree with it at this point, like you were saying. I think at this point they're just playing the game to play.
Kali getting ran down on the top end there by the Erling Shen, jumping over the purple. Tiamat slowing though. There's no way Kali gets out of this alive. Then ulted early. You would think she would wait, maybe a try, but Josh the Landlord jumping in and killing. I'm a gamer on the other side, killing Gumbo in the lane that the Phoenix has already gone in. Why they're fighting over there, I don't understand. But if you look at this, the support is 4 levels up, is actually almost the same level as 3 of the non-supports on the Meow lovers. Like, how do you come back from this? There's absolutely no way to come back.
There's actually something that's even bigger to point out. Thank you for hovering over the damage charts here, Mr. Caster. Geb is 2nd place on his team for player damage. You got to be kidding me.
That is true. With the change to the Geb ultimate, you have seen him played way more. He's actually become very meta, but I don't really see how that's gonna increase his damage this much. The Morgan only 4k damage, just kind of getting ran at. Kali only 3k damage in the ADC 3k. I mean,
So
I feel like
I
one
can't
auto. Go
I
ahead.
can't really be upset at Donlin for not having a ton of player damage. In my opinion, out of this whole team right now, he is the only one that is playing how I think he should be playing. He's farming his brains out. I know that he could be rotating and helping his team out, but they need a win con here. And at this point, Donlin is 100% the win con.
The Morgan just trying to get any farm. But look how bad the farm is right now. She is proxying all the way between the 2-2 and Phoenix just to try and get any amount of waves possible.
She can afford to. The Frost Foxes they don't care. If somebody's going to be pushing that far away from the rest of the team, then it's free picks.
Morgan sneaking up on Freya here, but she hears her and now forced the ult in the Freya. Kali coming in on the back end, but oh no, that's Archer going down. Kali first the ult, jumping out, but dead by Zeb timing that too perfect. I think that's just kind of GG now. I mean, they get this fire and they just pick all the Phoenixes and end the game here.
Yeah, this was just an absolute clinic put on by Zav and the boys here on the Frost Foxes. The early game misplays by the Meow Lovers just really brought about their own demise. I got to give them props for trying. They're still in the game. They're still playing, which is more
big
than you can
Emoji
say for a
all
lot
coming
of the
out there
teams, but...
blocking the Gebin and cleaning that up. And now they're just going to walk this Phoenix down. I don't even think they need to take this last one. 3 people dead. They're going to go in here and siege the Titan. Charybdis all coming out, stunning 2, but I think that didn't do anything. I'm a gamer cleaning up Donlin. And now they're going to finish off Gumbo here. And that is the game. No way they don't end here. 5 up, 0 for the Meow Lovers. Game over.
Yeah, what an absolute stomping of a performance by the Frost Foxes. I don't think they could have played this game any better. I mean, they're 26-1. They're up almost 20K. They are up. I mean, 2K. Yeah, 20K. Yeah.
Yeah. 20.
Yeah,
20,
that's
20,
I
21.
dude. I had to second guess myself because I
21K.
haven't seen I haven't seen that much of a gold difference in a game. I don't think ever. That's a
Three of their players not even reaching level 20. 4K damage out of the jungler. Oh my goodness. I mean, I don't get it. This was like a more late game focused team comp. I felt like on the side of the Frost Foxes, but they just came in and dominated the early game. Kali, Kali doesn't. I don't. The matchup into the Erling Shen not real too good, but I feel like other than that, their early game was just should have been way better with this Geb shield, Geb ultimate. I mean, what went wrong in your mind during this game?
I'm just gonna keep bringing it back up to the massive misplay that really helped swing the game into the control of the Frost Foxes was when the Meow Lovers just kind of overstayed their welcome on the solo side of the map on the blue buff. Chalk was just he got a little bit of a lead and they tried to take care of it and they just couldn't do it. And a head Chalk is a chalk that just doesn't ever die. I feel like maybe if like we were saying they paid a little bit more attention over in the duo lane, this Freya doesn't snowball as hard as she does. And it looks like Hercules sold his shield of regrowth for a CAD shield, which
Yeah,
is I don't know if that's any
e-
better
e-
or worse, but
yeah, it's probably worse. You just sell an item for less gold to buy, an item like CAD Shield where they already have enough anti heal to where it doesn't really matter. Actually, hey, they did a couple forms of anti heal there, but I mean, any final thoughts? You are champions here in the minors division, the Frost Wolves favorites, probably going into this one. What did you think of the set? Game 5. It went to. What are your thoughts?
I to be honest, I'm gonna be a Zav stan here. This man definitely deserves MVP again. A lot of people are wondering the same thing that I'm wondering why he's playing in the minors, but
Yeah. We won't talk about that.
we won't talk about
Yeah,
that.
we
We'll
won't
just
talk
we'll
about
just mention it briefly.
that. Yeah. Spoiler.
This man is once again just shot calling and being in really good positions. Definitely uh made a few misplays in game 4, but it happens. However, just big brain in his team and carrying him to victory. Well, carrying is a little bit of a stretch.
Yeah, I was
The
gonna say,
whole
I
team
feel like
definitely
everyone just
did their part.
dominated.
I
Well,
just yeah.
yeah. Go ahead, real quick.
No, I was just gonna keep on going.
Okay,
I'm a
okay.
Zav stan
Sorry
for
about
sure.
that. But
No,
yeah, that was the set. Tune in tomorrow actually for the majors final coming up here. Another
let's go.
best of 5 set. Two teams. You have the Frost. What is it? The Frost
Is it
Wolves. Yeah.
Wolves?
Yeah, I think
think
it's
it's
Frost
Wolves.
Wolves versus the Underworld team. We have the Reapers. The Reapers actually, they weren't a favorite coming into this one, so we kind of have an underdog team going up against the top seed. Tune in tomorrow to see who's going to win that one.
Yeah,
I'm Hunter
definitely.
and Top Hat.
Oh, yeah, definitely a set I'm looking forward to. Y'all enjoy the rest of your evening.
Good night.